Following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Play on, and Anderson is going to launch for three. It's good!
Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike. All he has to do is throw him out, and the West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 state champions.
Now it's game.
All right, welcome. We're live here at the Fort DGF High School. We're here for a feature presentation of this boys C game between the DGF Rebels and the Kindred Vikings. Just general play-by-play for you here, and we'll have your normal broadcast here for the two varsity games. All right, welcome back. C game right now. The boys C game and the boys JV game will be a live broadcast for you. The girls are playing in the other gym, so we picked up the boys game since the girls and boys varsity game will be in this gym. And our clock is caught up now, so there is 4.5 minutes to go here in the first half.
Right idea, right idea.
Kindred in the white, DGF in the black, if you haven't already figured that out.
Nice. Good job, Graham. Good job, Whip. Good job. Good job, Kyle. Job, Rick. Good job, Rick. Swing it. Hit it. Nice shot, Sawyer. Job, Kyle. Go defense. Straight up. Dribble. Good job, Rick. All right, get it back. That's right. Get on the floor, Kyle. Good job, Kyle. Good job, Kyle. Good job, Kyle.
All right, and that brings us to halftime with the Kindred Vikings leading by the score of 36-16. MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Do something with your hair?
The domestic dog, a relative of the wild wolf, now a gentle, loyal member of your family. And through the good times and the more challenging, we love them no matter what. That's why we feed them the best. Nutrisource is the kind of clean, premium food you'd feed a loyal pet who would follow you to the ends of the earth, even when you don't want them to. Don't just feed your pet, nourish their whole body. Nutrisource, where pet health begins.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby?
Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies.
Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back. We're starting the second half here with the Kindred Vikings leading 36-16 in the C game. We got the boys junior varsity game coming up next. And then after that, we'll have the girls varsity followed by the boys varsity, and we should all be wrapped up here by about maybe 5 o'clock this afternoon. Once again, our clock is on varsity time, so we're going to let it catch up. Right now, the clock is stopped at 13:51. And the Vikings with a 20-point lead here at the free throw line. Make it a 21-point lead. that whistle stopped the clock at 13:30. And that one's in. The shot clock in the bottom right corner is not being used. I don't think I'm not sure if it's being used in the varsity game today or not. I guess I'll have to ask and find out. If it is, we'll have it. If it's not, then it'll be there for a reminder of what these teams should do if this game was played next year. So, but we've instructed our staff to get used to using it this basketball season so that they're ready to go when it actually goes into effect next season. Here on the Minnesota side, of course, for the Kindred fans, they've been used to that shot clock for a long time now. A couple decades, if not longer than that. Somehow that ball stayed in bounds. I was waiting for a whistle there. We're about a minute behind the actual clock. 12:07 remaining. Now stop the clock with 11:38.
Hey, nice shot. Danny.
All right, so now 30 seconds behind. 11:35 and counting. The clock will operate the same way for the JV game. It'll work off varsity time, and we'll play catch up and then run start and stop at that point. So we'll stop the clock with 10:49 to go here in the second half. And hopefully we catch up here at the next 7 points. Looks like we will catch up as there's a timeout. In the next 7 points, we'd have a running clock, I think. We'll be back after the timeout. All right, they've shut the music off, and we're back here. 10:49, so we got a little bit ahead of our clock here. And now we're on. 10:35 and counting to go here in the second half of this basketball game. And I was just informed that they will indeed use a shot clock in the varsity games, so Kindred will have to get used to playing two halves, and DGF will have to get used to playing with a shot clock. No shot clock in the sub-varsity games, just the varsity. At least that's how it appears to be in this game anyway. So. right, we got another timeout. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back after the timeout. There was a scoreboard adjustment in the gym, so we've matched our scoreboard to match. 51-30 is the score with 4:55 and counting to go here in the second half. Once again, this is the C game broadcast. The JV will follow, and then we'll have our normal broadcast for the girls and boys varsity that'll follow the boys JV. If we get any score updates from the girls game in the other gym, we'll pass those along to you. I haven't gotten one yet. And we got another timeout. All right, timeout is over with, and we are back. 51-32 our score with 4:20 to go here in the second. Kindred in a 1-on-1 bonus situation now. DGF has 8 fouls. Kindred only 5 fouls. All right, and that's your final score of the C game. The Kindred Vikings C team defeats DGF by the score of 57-32. We're going to take a timeout. We'll set things up for the junior varsity game coming up next here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Tablecloth on it. Got a 50-50 raffle going all day long. They're going to be drawing the winner.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you can become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification that disconnected again. That one going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance and it's gone. Alex Feldner with a 2-run shot, and Davies takes the lead. 2-1 on the night, and it's Feldner helping her own cause with a 2-run home run. And she's going to head home with a big smile on her face as the Eagles take the lead for the first time today.
He's seeing a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Moni dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a misprint. It is 77-37 here in favor of the Cheyenne Mustangs. Our scoreboard is working, and there's been a couple games where we've had trouble with it. Now it's 80-37. Jackson Moni hits another one. Let's count them up here while we have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 three-pointers for the Mustangs here in this contest. And we still got just shy of 7 minutes to go here.
Here's Claybo. Here's screens, some screens. Working around nicely on Here's Davis now. Here's Davis now. Davis taking it.
Let's roll Davis. Davis. Dunk with the dunk. One. The Wright brothers may have been the first men to try. Davis has perfected flight. Absolutely unbelievable. Chance for one more at the line. That is a grown man dunk right there. How about that? Wow.
Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scores! Zach Bregman on the layup! Off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! Zach Bregman, the hero of this game! There he is! Nice show of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, we got to go shake the hands of the other team here. At 41, Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0. 13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied with 4 seconds to go. We are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot three. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the three. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and one. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for three. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th three. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another three. You betcha. He got it. Satter for three. Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. Three, number 8. It's in. Ty Satter. He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage, Satter, free throw. Number 9. He got it. Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for free number 10. He got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
3 for Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back three, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single game 3-point record with 12 3-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the wind, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick. And she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and a 3-0 lead for Woodbury. And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere. And this game is tied.
Crescent sets up, blown away. Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, and they get a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do.
Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a three. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the three. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Colbeck sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen gets the Stars within striking distance of this game once again. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Hilbert will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12 as Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Tackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, complete. Near sideline. Pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson. Has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. On receiver left. Tackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Tackle. Fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter goes free. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets. Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets. What a play. And the Yellow Jackets lead. Woo! Holy crap.
They'll charge that as an error. At least I believe they will, to the shortstop.
To the top of the order, batting now, the shortstop, number 5.
So Berg scores, Clemenson to third, Oline to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. We'll fix the scoreboard. It's only 8-1. No strike here to Matt Mollick, who's 0 for 2. A fly out to left, a fly out to right. And it was actually Caleb Deere who caught that one, and now he might fly out to center. And he flies out to left. Trey Stocker makes the catch. The West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 Gopher Classic champions. Go to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. I was really loud. I couldn't hear myself in my headphones there. And we're underway in double overtime. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet in, and it's going to go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the band section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robinson, and the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3, and the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser. He had 2 assists on the night, now he gets the game winner in double overtime. And that one is going to left field. It is gone! It is a grand slam! Andy Mott takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only Grand Slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Lux send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series with an 11-1 victory over Hopkins. And
Hi, it's Mike from Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank our current YouTube members. They become members by clicking the join button that's found next to the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. And it goes a long way to support the channel, keep Magnitude Sports on the air, and keep your favorite teams on Magnitude Sports. If that's something that you would like to consider doing, then we encourage you to click the join button, select one of the available plans, fill out the requested information, and presto, you're a member of Magnitude Sports. No questions asked, no long-term commitments, and you can cancel at any time. You don't even have to call or email us to cancel. It's just you and your laptop, you and your computer. Good luck to your team here on Magnitude Sports.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back to DGF High School here. We're at the Fort in DGF High School. It's their brand new gym. If you haven't been here yet or haven't seen it on Magnitude yet, well, now you're getting your first glimpse of it. We hope that you enjoy it. Looks like they put 16 minutes on the clock here for this for the JV game. So we'll just start our clock at 18 and we'll let it catch up. Don't forget the girls varsity and the boys varsity coming up right after the conclusion of the boys JV. And we're underway here in this one. That's our first point of the game here as DGF takes the lead. In the boys C game, it was Kindred winning by a score of 57-32. And I will see if I can find out some scores on the girls game or not. That's being played in the other gym, which is the gym that the Rebels varsity team played in last year until this gym was constructed and built. I have to admit, if you look at the gym on camera, it kind of looks black, but it's almost like a monogamy brown, almost like a tabletop almost if you're here in person. So it's a little bit deceiving on camera what the colors actually are. It looks really nice though. This blends in well with the inside of the three-point arc with that light brown, and then come outside of the three-point arc and you got the dark, not necessarily dark brown, but like I said, it's kind of like a tabletop brown almost. Really clever how they kind of painted it up too, because you know, anywhere from a light colored spot on the floor, it's a 2-point shot, and then anywhere from the dark colored part of the floor is a 3-point shot, unless you're in the lane, obviously, but kind of makes it a little bit easier to see if a shooter is taking a 3 or a 2. The shot clocks will be used in the varsity games. Shot clock not being used in the sub-varsity games. Nice long three-pointer. DGF up by 2, 4-2. That was, so we'll stop the clock with 13:16 to go. So we're almost caught up. right, just got a report that the DGF Rebels won the girls' C game by the final score of 39-20.
Ethan.
All right, so at halftime it is 32-25 in the junior varsity game here for the Kindred Vikings over the DGF Rebels. Some other scores from games earlier today. In the boys C game, it was 57-32 in favor of the Kindred Vikings. And then the girls C game, it was 39-20 in favor of the DGF Rebels. So those are your two finals, and now your halftime score. If we get an update from the girls JV game, we'll pass that along to you. Take a timeout, get ready for that second half here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
If you're looking for an insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. 16 minutes on the clock here. Second half of the JV game coming up. And it's 32-25 in favor of the Kindred Vikings. Don't forget the girls varsity game comes up after this one, and then we'll cap it all off a little bit later this afternoon with the boys varsity game. And we're underway here in half number 2. Apologize for the language that was caught by our crowd mic there, but that's one of the issues, or one of the risks you take with live sports. So apologize for that.
Ethan.
That basket did not count, in case you're wondering. That one did. 43-35, and we have a timeout on the floor. Once again, it's a JV game here. Girls varsity is coming up next. Kindred Vikings back in the lead. They were in the lead to start with, but DGF was definitely closing in. It was getting interesting there. Now Kindred has a chance from the free throw line to swing this from a 2-point game to a 5-point game. Cannot get the job done, but still a 4-point game. DGF has not led yet here in the second half. They did lead early in the first half. A 1-point game with 50.5 seconds to go. A timeout. Don't forget the girls' varsity game is coming up after the conclusion of this one. If this one ends in regulation, that is, then otherwise we might have to wait a little bit longer, but 'And I just got to report that the girls' game went to the DGF Rebels in the junior varsity game. That is 42-38. So, on the girls' side, the DGF Rebels have taken both games from Kindred. In the C game, it was 39-20, and in the JV game, it was 42-38 in favor of the DGF Rebels. So, we'll write that one down. I want to thank Katie, for the activities director here, for passing those scores along to me. (49-48). The boys' C game went to Kindred 57-32, and we'll see if the boys can sweep, since there's to get revenge on the girls' sweep by DGF or not. But right now, like I said, it's a 1-point game, and you just don't know. And it's going to be a baseball pass down the court, and it's connected. And it will not go in. And Kindred comes away with it. And they'll reset. 37 seconds to go. And a whistle down low. 35.3 seconds to go here. And I believe that's a foul on Kindred, and now both teams are in the 1-and-1 bonus. So 35.3, DGF with a chance to tie here if he can hit the front end of the 1-and-1. And then if he can do that, he'll get a chance to take the lead with the back end of a 1-and-1, but he has to make the first one to get that second opportunity. And he will miss. 31 seconds to go. And a foul, and I'll stop the clock with 27.4. Front half is in, so he'll earn himself a second free throw. So he's a chance to give the Vikings a 3-point lead as they lead 50-48 right now with 27.4 to go. And he makes them both. All right, so DGF needs a 3 to tie, and they have 22 seconds to work with. Passing it around the perimeter. Now they got 10 seconds to work with. And a timeout is called by DGF. We'll keep it here. If DGF can hit a 3, we will have overtime. If DGF cannot hit a 3, the girls' varsity game will be coming up here very shortly here. They're playing music. We're going to mute it for a moment. All right, 11.4 seconds to go. It's DGF Rebel ball. They need a 3 to tie. And now whistle with 8.6 seconds to go. Looks like we'll have a substitution here for DGF.
I said, that's probably the best.
Crowd starting to fill in now here for the girls' varsity game, which is coming up after the conclusion of this one. So some points with the clock stopped here could make it a little bit easier. He gets one. Can he get one more? He has 8.6 seconds to work with here. And he's going to miss it on purpose, and Kindred's going to get the rebound, and there's going to be a foul with 7 seconds, and that'll march us all the way down here for free throws. Once again, if you're tuning in for the girls' varsity game here, we're still in the boys' JV game. And that girls' varsity game will start on the same watch link that you're watching now. You don't have to do anything. We'll do the work on our end to get you switched over. So you just stay tuned in and we do the rest. That free throw is off. So now a 2 could tie or a 3 could win, assuming that he does not make the next free throw. And he will not make it, but Kindred gets the rebound, and then they foul immediately with 5.4 seconds to go. So Kindred will go right back to the free throw line. Whoever fouled for DGF made the smartest play of the game, especially if DGF can get a rebound here, hoping that he makes no more than one of these two. Well, actually, it's foul 10, so he gets 2 no matter what. And he misses the first one, so at worst case scenario, DGF is down by 3. Big free throw here for the Vikings. And it's in and out, and DGF gets the rebound. 4 seconds to go. They need a 2 to tie. He'll drive into the lane, floats one up at the buzzer, and it goes off. And they just fall a little bit short, and the Kindred Vikings hang on. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll get things set up for the varsity game. 51-49 your final in favor of Kindred here in the JV game. We will take a quick break, and we will get ready for the girls game here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stand by.
Also wanted to let you guys
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet chaos. Delightfully disruptive.
You do something with your hair?
The domestic dog, a relative of the wild wolf, now a gentle, loyal member of your family. And through the good times and the more challenging, we love them no matter what. That's why we feed them the best. Nutrisource is the kind of clean, premium food you'd feed a loyal pet who would follow you to the ends of the earth, even when you don't want them to. Don't just feed your pet, nourish their whole body. Nutrisource, where pet health begins.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby?
Wally Wibbly.
Wiley's Wallabies.
Wallaby Wallies.
Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
Following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Play on, and Anderson is going to launch for three. It's good!
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike. All he has to do is throw him out. And the West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 state champions.
Now it's game time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, it's Hoops for Hope night here at, or I should say afternoon. Hoops for Hope afternoon here at DGF High School, and both the Kindred Vikings and the DGF Rebels are wearing pink t-shirts for warm-ups here as we get ready for the girls varsity game. We thank you for tuning in here. Recapping some of the other scores from today. The matter of fact, I forgot to write down the boys' final, but I'll write it down here. So I'll give you 3 of the 4 sub-varsity finals. The Kindred boys team won the C game over DGF, 57-38. I'm sorry, 57-32 was the final. Once again, Kindred defeating DGF 57-32 in the boys' C game. In the girls' C game, it was the DGF Rebels getting the win over Kindred by the score of 39-20. In the girls' junior varsity game, it was the DGF Rebels getting the win 42-38. And in the boys' junior varsity game, it was a 2-point victory for the Kindred Vikings. I believe it was 51-49, but like I said, I forgot to write it down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scan forward on my phone because I happen to have it up. And let's just find out what that final was here. Because I can do that because I'm awesome. Yeah, I was right. 51-49 in the boys' JV game in favor of Kindred. So most of you probably saw the tail end of that game as you're getting ready to tune in for the girls' game here. The DGF Rebels, they are 6-10. They are 4-6 in their last 10. They've won 1 of their last 5. And they're coached by Jason Sunday. For the Kindred Vikings, they are 10-3. They are 7-3 in their last 10 games, and they have a 4-game win streak coming into this one here under the guidance of head coach Sam Brandt. That's a quick preview of these two teams. We've got about 10 minutes before this one starts. Let's take a timeout, and we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Talk to you in just a moment. MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a 4th-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
All right, welcome back here to the fort here at DGF High School in Glyndon, Minnesota. It's a sunny afternoon here on a Saturday, and 2 games down and 2 to go. We brought you the feature presentation of the C and JV boys game. Both of those games went to Kindred by the score of 57-32 in the C game and 51-49 in the JV game. And now we move on to the girls' varsity matchup here between the Kindred Vikings and the Dilworth-Glyndon-Felton Rebels. As I mentioned, the Rebels are 6-10 on the season. They are, when playing at home, let's see if I can pull it up here really quick. When playing at home, they are 1-4. They opened up the season with a road win at Walker Hackensack Akeley, 59-41, and then they dropped 3 in a row, 64-53 to Breckenridge, 47-35 to Detroit Lakes, 50-39 against Barnesville, and then they would go on the road and get their second win of the year, 48-45 over the West Central area Ashby Knights, and then a 56-49 loss to Pelican Rapids. They would go to the Moorhead tournament, pick up 57-52 win over Moorhead and a 60-40 loss to De La Salle, and then a 49-41 loss to the Perham Yellow Jackets. Back-to-back wins over Hawley and East Grand Forks, 42-38 and 60-45. At Frazee, they would fall in a close one, 43-40 on the road. Stay on the road, drop one to Breckenridge, 45-28. Come back, or no, they would not come back home. The Monoman-Waban game would be a road game for the Rebels. They'd win that one, 52-45, and then they come into this one losing 2 in a row, 43-35 here at home against Barnesville, and then 33-32 last night on the road at Pelican Rapids. They lost by 1 point. And that's a look at what the DGF Rebels have done. And once again, they're coached by head coach Jason Sunday. For the Kindred Vikings, let's see here. I got the boys team in front of me. Let's switch it over to the girls if I am able to. There we go. Give me about 2 more seconds and I'll have that. I had the boys one pulled up and I need the girls one at the moment. So the Kindred Vikings are 10-3 under the guidance of head coach Sam Brandt. 7-3 in the last 10. They come into this one on a 4-game win streak. They started the season 6 wins in a row. 77-66 over Tri-State. An 88-20 win over Richland. An 88-36 win over Fargo South. A 56-51 win over Oaks, and then a 68-57 win over the Barnesville Trojans. So the Kindred Vikings are undefeated when they play in Minnesota, at least up to this point. After that win over Barnesville, they would head to Bismarck, and they would drop one to the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks. 71-47 was the final in that one. Bounce back with a 65-43 win over the Sargent County Bulldogs. And then they would drop 2 in a row, 65-31 and 64-53 to Thompson and Northern Cass. And then they would go to Jamestown, take on Kenmare Bull Bells and pick up a win, 62-52. Come back to Region 1 play with a road game at Maple River, and they would defeat the Raiders 57-36. They would come back home in a game you saw just a couple days ago here on Magnitude Sports and pick up a 59-37 victory over the Wyoming Lidgewood Hankinson Warbirds. And then, most recently, last night, they would pick up a 50-37 win on the road in Lisbon. Lisbon, that's quite the trek from Lisbon to Glendon, but they get the, I'd say Kindred's just a little bit shy of the halfway point between Lisbon and DGF, and that brings them into today's game against the DGF Rebels. So, time now for your starting lineups for the Kindred Vikings. It'll look like this: a 5'6" senior guard number 0, Charlie McQuillan; a 5'3" junior guard number 3, Peyton Getty; a 5'11" junior forward number 4, Avery Bartels; and a 5'8" senior guard number 10, Casey Berner; and last but not least, a 5'7" freshman guard number 14, Layla Eisenshank. For the DGF Rebels, they'll look like this: a 5'7" senior guard wearing number 2, Gabrielle Tucker; a 5'10" senior forward number 5, Michaela Winter; a 5'7" senior forward number 12, Peyton Backus; a 5'9" senior forward number 15, Kaylee Peterson; and a 6-foot freshman forward number 25, Aria Garrett. And that is your starting lineups here for the Kindred Vikings and the DGF Rebels. We'll turn it over to our PA announcer if they do the, I think they're actually going to do the national anthem first. The band's not in the house, so we're going to take a break right now. We'll bring you back for those starting lineups in just a couple of moments.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet chaos. Delightfully disruptive.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for the starting lineups here announced by the PA announcer. We already went over them verbally, and now we'll see them in action here.
Starting out, senior, number 0,
I did offer an opportunity to give the PA announcer some name pronunciations, so we'll see how he does, because he said,
Senior guard.
don't worry about it.
8, number 10, Casey Berger.
So here's the test. Here's the test. We'll see if we really don't have to worry about
guard,
it.
5'7", number 14, Layla Eisencheck.
Nice job. Awesome. I'm impressed now. So once again, it's McQuillan, Getty, Bartels, Bruner, and Eisenschenk. That's Layla. There's 2 Eisenschenks on the team, and Layla is the starter. And now for the DGF Rebels. We'll try and get the best image of it as we can here.
The Kindred Vikings are coached by Sam Brett, assisted by Ashley Bartels, and Dennis Saunders. Your DGF Rebels are coached by
All right, we'll put 18 minutes onto the clock, and let's take a quick look at the keys to the game here. For the Kindred Vikings, press and trap. They're really good at it, and they can get points off it. Stay under 6 fouls per half and play at a medium tempo. They got to remember that this is 2 18-minute halves. They're not getting that minute break after the first 8 minutes. And for the DGF Rebels, limit the turnovers. Remember the shot clock. It is being used in this game. And let's get it now to our live camera here. So we ran out of time to do all that, but we got it in there. So, but yeah, I would predict that we're going to have at least 4 shot clock violations by DGF in this game. That seems to be the normal for Minnesota teams when they have had to use the shot clock in games this year, and they will be used in both of them. 5 on the shot clock now. Garrett has it down low. 3 on the shot clock, and she scores. Aria Garrett, and that's the wrong team. Let's put it on the right team there. So Aria Garrett gets the Rebels on the board, and they take a 2-0 lead here. As soon as the Kindred Vikings score, we'll get a little bit better camera view of the court here. Here's Eisenschenk, now gets it into the hands of Getty. And now Eisenschenk will try for a 3, but that's off the mark. And the rebound will come down to the Rebels. And back the other way comes Kaylee Peterson. Now they'll lob it up there. And now it's into the hands up top there for Tucker. And now a 3-pointer on the way. And swish, it's in.
Backus from downtown.
Peyton Backus with the triple. And that's a 5-0 lead now here for DGF. With the basketball is Bruner. Eisenschenk will move it up top for McQuillan. McQuillan and a whistle.
Foul called on the Rebels, number 2, Gabby Tucker. First personal, teams first. Kindred ball out of bounds.
Work it near side. Eisenschenk has it, goes in and cannot get that one to go. And the Vikings remain scoreless here on the KLN Family Brand scoreboard as DGF will bring it back. With the ball here is Tucker. And now Winter has it. And another one from Backus. Yes, it's going in. Peyton Backus with 6 points, all 6 from behind the arc. And the Rebels have jumped out to an 8-0 lead here over the Kindred Vikings. McQuillan will hand it off for Burner. Burner now spins in the lane at the high post, runs into a double team. The ball pops loose and a foul on the DGF Rebels. It's the second team.
I'll call on Rebels, number 2, Gabby Tucker, second personal, team second.
It's also the second on Tucker.
Number 12, Tess Rohrbeck. Number 13, Amelia Isacek.
So Rohrbeck and Amelia Isacek check in, as does
Kennedy
Kennedy
Rebels, number
Bacco.
10, Michaela Bielan.
So they'll switch it up a little bit here to see if they can get their team on the board or not. McQuillan to the hoop and too strong. But no, a defensive board, and back the other way now come the Rebels. Backus will bring it over the timeline and get into the hands there of Michaela Bielan, who's checked into the lineup. Now Michaela Winter has it. Back to Bielan. Bounces inside for Garrett, and Garrett gets tied up, and that's going to be a foul on the Vikings. It's the first foul on the Vikings of this game.
Foul called on Kindred, number 10, first personal, teams first.
Casey Burner, the 5'8" senior, is the guilty party on that one.
Foul called on Kindred's number 12, first personal, team second. Peyton Backus shooting 2.
So Tess Rohrbeck picks up a foul. That's the second team foul. The first trip to the free throw line for either team, and Backus puts it up and in. Peyton Backus with 7 of the team's 9 so far. And can she put her team in front by double digits? And the Rebels get a 10-0 handicap to start this game. She goes 2 for 2, and now a turnover. Back the other way now. It is Bielan. Now Winter has it. Winter will lob it over to Backus. She'll tee it up for another 3, and that one's off the mark. She was 100% on 3-pointers until missing that one. So 14:52 to go here, and the Vikings still looking for their first basket. It's McQuillan. Now Burner. Burner drives in high post. Nice pass down low, and the shot was blocked. It was blocked there by Kaylee Peterson. And the Rebels bring it back quickly here. They'll swing it over to Backus. Backus now into the corner for Bielan, back to Backus. Backus now to Michaela Winter. Winter back over to Backus for another 3, and now she's made 2 and she's missed 2, and she's 2 for 4 from behind the arc, and I believe that's all 4 of the Rebels' 3-point attempts. There we go. Now the Kindred Vikings are on the board. Kennedy Bacco with that triple. I think it was Bacco. Yes, it was. It was Kennedy Bacco who hit the triple, and we have a timeout on the floor. It's a full timeout, so we'll take one with them. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. All right, welcome back here to the fort here at DGF High School. It's the DGF Rebels 10 and the Kindred Vikings 3. DGF started the game with a 10-0 run, and the Vikings' Kennedy Bacco hits a corner 3 to get Kindred on the board, and now it's a 7-point game here on the KLN Family Brand scoreboard. 14:04 and counting to go. Once again, the shot clock is officially being used in this game, so that's something that DGF will have to get used to. While on the flip side, it's 18-minute halves that Kindred will have to get used to. Now, they don't have to get used to it too much, but they have played some games over the last couple years that have resulted in halves instead of quarters. They've played 3. This is their 3rd game this year where they've played 2 halves. They had one against Barnesville and one against Fargo South. Baco tries for another 3, missed everything. On the side of Jim, I don't know if he's watching now or if he's gone and he's going to be back in a little while, but he put in the chat that he'd be back in a little while. Corner 3, Bielen, no, cannot get that one. And they'll wrestle for the rebound. Jump ball will go to the Vikings.
Jump ball called on the play. Kindred ball out of bounds. Fresh 3 for Kindred.
So bringing it up court, here's Peyton Getty. Getty will fire it over far side for Eisenshank. Now into the corner there for Baco. Baco looking around and gets it back to Eisenshank. Quickly to Getty. Getty now near side here into the hands of Bartels. Bartels with a right-handed dribble. She'll put up a 3. That one rattles in and out and it will not go in, but an offensive rebound, and it's up and in by Layla Eisenshank, and she's in the scorebook. And now the Vikings, after a 10-0 run to open it up for the Rebels, the Vikings have responded with a 5-0 run of their own. Inside 13 minutes to go here. 24 on the shot clock. .15 on the shot clock. Bielen puts it into the corner. Backus for another 3, and she's now 2 for 5. But an offensive board. And a new shot clock here for the Rebels. That 3 is also off the mark. That was Couchman on the attempt, and now we have a whistle. And
into the game for Kindred, number 0, Charlie McQuillan.
work it down to Garrett. Garrett off the glass and one.
Traveling call.
Oh, there was a travel, so let's just adjust all of that. All right, 10-5 with 12:02 and counting to go here.
Ball call Kindred, number 3. First personal, team's third.
All right, and another whistle, right as I had to take my headset off for a moment.
Illegal screen. Second personal, team's third.
So both teams have 3 fouls now. There's Casey Burner, works it down to the baseline, and that one comes right back to the top of the key for McQuillan. McQuillan will drive in off the front of the rim, it will not go. And the rebound comes down now here to the DGF Rebels, and quickly they bounce it down low to Couchman. That one rolls off, and the Vikings get the rebound. They'll bring it up the far sideline. Quick back and pace, back and forth here. She'll take it all the way to the hoop and drop it in.
Get ready for 2.
That was Casey Burner with the bucket, I believe. Our PA announcer here at DGF does not give names for the visiting team scoring. It's not just Kindred, it's every visiting team. So, although I wish he would, it would help me out a little bit. At least I know these players well enough to figure it out.
Fresh 3 into the game for Kindred. Into the game Kindred Rebels, number 0, Lola Garrett, and number 5, Michaela Winter.
He's also a little loud, so I'm going to tone that microphone down just a hair here. With the ball, here's Tucker. And hands it off, and now Winter has it at the top. She'll push in the corner there for Bielen. Winter has it again, and it's a shot clock violation. We talked about on the keys of the game that they have to remember that there's a shot clock.
Shot clock violation. Kindred ball.
And I predicted 5 of them, and that's one of the 5. We'll see if my prediction is right. Like I said, I've called about, I think this is my 6th game this year where, actually that's incorrect. I've called, we had that holiday tournament, that was 8 games. So then 9, 10, 11, this is the 11th game with the shot clock for Minnesota that I've called. And in those 11 games, the Minnesota team has averaged about 5 shot clock violations a game. So the Vikings get another bucket, and they are within 2 now. That one will not go, and there will be a whistle and a stoppage in the clock.
Foul call on Kindred's number 12, second personal, team sport. Kaylee Peterson, shooting 2.
Peterson's first one in.
First one's good.
And the second one is in as well. So Kaylee Peterson 2 for 2. The Rebels 4 for 4 in the game as Peyton Backus had the other 2 free throw attempts. Vikings will work it around the perimeter into the near corner for Eisenschenk. Now back to Burner. Burner finds the other Eisenschenk. That is Layla's 14, Amelia's 13. And Amelia Eisenschenk just turned the ball over.
Kindred Rebels ball. Out of bounds into the game, number 12, Peyton Backus.
So press here by the Vikings. We talked about that in the keys of the game as well. And they'll push into the corner quickly here with 9:19 to go in the first half. That shot is off. As we approach 9 minutes to go, nearly lost it. Getty able to recontrol. Eisenschenk to Burner. Burner now looks left up top for Getty. Getty one dribble and tried to find the corner there on the pass, but it goes out of bounds and off the fingertips of Bacco.
Charlie McQuillan.
And into Tucker now. Tucker met by Eisenschenk in the backcourt, gets over the timeline down the near sideline, goes all the way to the hoop. It may have been partially blocked and it rolls out of bounds.
In the game for Kindred, number 4, Avery.
For a split second there, I thought the block shot was enough momentum change to make the basket actually go in, because it didn't look like it was going in initially, and then it just barely rolled off. Inbounds pass to Tucker. Tucker will set up the offense here as they get it to Bielen. And Bielen now over to Backus. Backus with those, I don't want to call them lime green, I'm not sure, and it's not really teal green, but it's some sort of green for those shoes. And now Tucker will reset. Tucker finds, check that Backus, and now Backus dribbles into the paint, and that one off the mark, but a rebound there, and underneath, putting it up is Lola Garrett, a 5'6" junior, and she scores, and she earns a trip to the free throw line as well.
Vikings first personal, team 5th, Lola Garrett, shooting 2.
That's the first missed free throw of the game here for the Rebels. Second one from Garrett is going to rattle in.
Checking in for your Rebels, number 25, Aria Garrett.
Lola Garrett will come out, and Aria Garrett will come in. I believe she's the younger sister. If not, she's the younger relative for sure. Three on the way, and it's in. And that is Avery Bartels with the triple. A couple of triples from the corner. And now the Vikings are within one. They have not led yet here in this game, and we are about closing in on 7.5 minutes to go. Bielen over to Backus, or at least attempted. It was turned over. Eisenschenk will get the steal, and she'll get it right back. Corner three up, no good. Offensive rebound there, but I think that's McQuillan down low who got it, and Garrett will take it away, and there's a whistle on a jump ball, and the possession arrow goes to the DGF Rebels.
Jump ball called on the play, Rebels ball out of bounds. In the game for the Rebels, number 32, Olivia Couchman. Fresh two for Kindred.
Maybe that's why he said it didn't matter if I gave him name pronunciations, because he's not naming the Kindred players, so. Into Garrett, and that one's stolen away. And there's a whistle, and it goes out of bounds, and it goes right back to the Rebels. And Tucker will trigger the inbounds pass from the baseline on the far side of the hoop. Get it into Backus. And Backus gets it back, now back to Tucker. Tucker will drive into the lane, nearly stripped away. Back over to Backus for a three, and it rattles off. Rebound chased down into the corner there by Peyton Getty. And back the other way we come. 6:44 and counting to go here in the .20 on the shot clock. Kindred working the ball down to the baseline. Burner will pass it back out there. And they'll get it to Eisenschenk. Eisenschenk fakes the pass, dribbles right, back over to Burner. Burner now cross court into the near corner. Bacco for a three, that one's off. And it will not go. And the three-point baskets were going in early for both teams, and now they're not going in at all for both teams right now. Inside to Garrett against the double team, and she scores.
Aria Garrett for two.
Aria Garrett with 4 points, and now it's a 15-12 lead here for the DGF Rebels inside 6 minutes to go. Nice pass inside there for Bartels, and she'll spin, and Garrett gets the block shot.
Ball rejected out of bounds by Aria Garrett. In the game for the Rebels, number 15, Kaylee Peterson. Into the game for Kindred, number 0, Charlie McQueen, and number 13, Amelia Eisenschenk.
McQuillan in for Kindred and not McQueen. And Kindred with the ball down 3. Burner working on the far side, and now she'll spin at the high post. She's going up against Tucker. Burner kicks it out for Eisenschenk. 1 on the shot clock. It's good if it goes.
Shot clock violation. Kindred into the game for the Rebels, number 10, Michaela Bielen.
Well, according to North Dakota shot clock rules, that was not a shot clock violation. It left her hand before the buzzer, and it hit the rim, so there's no shot clock violation. I think the Minnesota referees are still getting used to this new rule. So if the ball hits the rim and leaves the hand before the clock hits 0, it's not a shot clock violation. Now, if the ball were to hit the net or miss the basket completely, that would be a shot clock violation. But we'll forgive them this time. They just got to get used to it.
Aria Garrett. Second personal. Team's 4th. Kindred ball on the end.
So officially only one shot clock violation in this game.
Garrett.
I have a printout of the Minnesota shot clock rules. I know they are exactly identical to the North Dakota one, so trust me, I know what I'm talking about. That was not a shot clock violation on Kindred. Here's a right-handed dribble by Burner, and Burner gets in a little trouble, bumping into a double team, and they're gonna call a charge on Kindred, or was it a travel? Okay, so we'll take that foul away. Fouls are 4 for the Rebels, 5 for the Vikings. And a missed shot there by the Rebels gives Kindred another chance to chip into this 3-point deficit. They still have not had the lead after DGF jumped out to a 10-0 run. Burner. Timeout, Kindred.
Timeout call by Kindred.
So we'll keep it here. 4:25 to go here in the first half. And we'll actually take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back here to the fort in DGF High School in Glyndon, Minnesota. 15-12 in favor of the Rebels with 4.5, just inside 4.5 to go here. Over to Eisenshank, catch and shoot 3, and that one is a offensive rebound and a bucket.
2 points, Kindred.
So now it's 15-14. Couchman has it. In the corner, now they work it back out top. Back over here for Backus. Backus pumps it out. Had an open look, and now she'll get the ball back. Bielen, Couchman, 4 on the shot clock. And the 3 is in. From the corner, it is Backus again. She has 11 points, 9 of those 11 from behind the arc, the other 2 from the free throw line. There's McQuillan with it. McQuillan will lay it up and leave it short. Bobble the rebound around, and Backus will control it on the other side of the timeline. Backus into the corner. She'll get it back. Up top for Couchman. Now lobs it into a high post for Peterson. And the baseline jumper from Bielen is a little bit short, and there's a whistle.
Foul call on the Rebels. Number 10, Mikhail Bielen. Fresh 3 in for Kindred. Team's 5th.
Both teams have 5 fouls now. So we approach 2.5 to go here. And there's a whistle, and that will likely result in a foul, and we'll let our clock try and catch up. 2:34 to go.
Peterson, her first, team 6th. Ball out of bounds by the Kindred Vikings, Rebels ball.
Pressed by the Vikings again. So they put 2 in the backcourt. 18-14. As Backus brings it up court and over the fingertips and out of bounds, and that's a turnover for the Rebels. They go back to the Vikings.
Vikings ball.
And that one is not up and in, and Eisenschenk will trigger it from the baseline and get it into number 25. That is Sierra Nipstad. And now the three is up and it will not go. We'll get it to Bielen. Bielen brings it over the timeline, and she will make contact there with Casey Berner.
Kindred's number 10, second personal, team 6. Rebels ball out of bounds. Into the game for Kindred, number 0, Charlie McQuillan.
Here's Couchman with it, up against McQuillan, and she scores!
2-point bucket, Olivia Couchman, and 1.
And she'll rattle that one in for the extra point. The Vikings will bring it back here. McQuillan will start the offense, fire the pass there for Nipstead. And now Eisenschenk has it. Back over to McQuillan. McQuillan drives into the paint, through defenders, and she scores, and a foul.
2-point bucket's good by Kindred. Full call on number 15, Kaylee Peterson, her second, team 7. Kindred shooting 1. Into the game for Kindred, number 13, Amelia Eisenschenk.
And McQuillan will get the
free throws good.
Free throw as well. 21-17, the Rebels still with the lead. Backus will bring it up over the timeline. She'll get by McQuillan. Dish it off there for Bielen, drives the baseline, left it a little bit short, offensive rebound, and now a Backus three-pointer is up and in.
Backus staying hot for 3!
That's 4 three-pointers for Peyton Backus now, and she has 14 points here in this first half. 3 from the top of the key. That one's also in for Charlie McQuillan. (24-20) inside 40 seconds to go. Here in the first half, girls varsity, boys varsity still to come. It's a doubleheader for you here on Magnitude Sports today, so you stay tuned. We'll do the work to get you switched over. That's a promise.
Ball called number 15, Kaylee Peterson. Her third personal, team's 8, Kindred shooting 1 and 1. Into the game for the Rebels, number 5, Michaela Winter.
Free throw is in and out. Backus will hand it off there for, I believe that's Couchman. I believe. Yep, it was. 5 seconds to go. Bielen will put it up. Good if it goes, but it doesn't go. And was there a foul? Or yeah, there was a foul before the buzzer.
On Kindred's number 3. Lil B shooting 2.
So Michaela Bielen will get to shoot 2 shots with no time on the clock here to try and give her team a potential 6-point lead into halftime. The foul was the second one on Peyton Getty, and the team's 8th. So both teams have fouled 8 times here in the. They've put 0.2 on the clock. It's not going to matter. Even if she were to miss, they wouldn't be able to get a shot off. So, but the Vikings will go out there on defense anyway. Bjelland with her first points of the night. Second one is good as well.
Second one's good.
So they'll try for it, but it'll fall short. I don't think it would have been good had it gone in, and that'll bring us to halftime. 26-20 in favor of the DGF Rebels here at halftime. They're only up by 6. They got 1 half down and 1 half to go. We'll add up some numbers, come back with a halftime show in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Do something with your hair? Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby?
Wally Wibbly.
Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies? Wilby Wababy?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
All right, let's take a look at the halftime stats brought to you by KLN Family Brands. The Rebels shooting 7 of 21 with 10 of those attempts coming from behind three-point arc, and they've hit on 4 of those, and all 4 of them go to Peyton Backus, who is your leader right now with 14 points. 8 of 9 from the free throw line. The lone miss was from Lola Garrett when she went 1 for 2. Fouls 8 and turnovers 4. For the Vikings, 8 of 20 with 9 of those 20 coming from behind the arc, and they've connected on 3 of them. 1 for Charlie McQuillan, 1 for Avery Bartels, and it was Kennedy Bacco hitting a corner 3 to put the Vikings on the board to start the scoring for Kindred. There are 1 of 2 from the free throw line, both those attempts taken by Charlie McQuillan. Fouled 8 times, turned the ball over 7 times, and let's look at your KLN Family Brands halftime stat reports here, as the DGF Rebels have gotten a lead and they haven't given it up yet. 26-20, they lead here at halftime. Individual numbers, Charlie McQuillan with 6, Peyton Getty with 2, Avery Bartels with 3, Kenny Bacco with 5, Casey Berner with 2, and Layla Eisenshank with 2. For the DGF Rebels, 1 for Lola Garrett, 2 for Michaela Biela, and a 14 for Peyton Backus, 2 for Kaylee Peterson, 4 for Aria Garrett, and 3 for Olivia Couchman. We're back in 30 seconds with the second half right after this. Stand by.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies. Wilby Wobbaby.
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back. Get ready to start the second half of play here with the DGF Rebels lead 26-20 here at the halftime mark. And we're off here in half number 2. They'll work it into the near corner here for Bartels. Bartels now passing around too quickly there. I think that was Burner originally, and now 4 passes later, Burner gets it back. Over to Eisenshank, and now Getty. Getty back to Eisenshank, over to Burner. Burner looks inside for McQuillan. McQuillan lost it or traveled? She traveled first. Either way, it was going to be a turnover as the Rebels were going to pick up that loose ball, but it goes into the books officially as a travel, and that's the 8th turnover of the game here for the Kindred Vikings. Now Tucker has it. Over to Winter, they look inside for Garrett. Garrett up against the glass, cannot get it to go. And a whistle out of bounds, and he'll stay with the Rebels.
Ball last touch by the Vikings. Rebels ball into the hoop.
And a foul.
Foul called on number 0 for the Vikings, her second. Team's first, Kaylee Peterson, shooting 2. First one's good.
Kaylee Peterson has scored all of her points in this game from the free throw line. And that streak will continue.
Second one's good.
4 points for Peterson, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. And now DGF is pressing. Burner will work it to Eisenshank over the timeline. She'll come up near side, pick up her dribble, looking for some help, and the ball is turned over. And the Rebels get it back. Rebels with an 8-point lead. Their biggest lead of the game is 10. That was at the score of 10-0. And now Backus with another 3 that doesn't go in and out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Kindred Vikings. So Burner will bring it up the court here. Here's McQuillan. Lobs it back over to Burner. She'll try for a 3. Didn't quite get a lot of arc on that one. Had she, it may have gone in. It'll dribble out of bounds, and I'll stop the clock here with 16:25 to go here in the second.
Vikings ball.
And it comes to McQuillan. McQuillan will set up the offense from up top, spin on Winter, bounce it down low, and it's stolen away. And then the Rebels give it right back on a turnover of their own.
Vikings ball.
A traveling foul, that's interesting. Okay. McQuillan, one dribble up top, Eisenshank. Eisenshank will dribble to the right side. Now Burner will work with it. Into the corner, McQuillan fakes left, now drives the baseline to the right, and she's going to get a charging foul. That's her 3rd personal, team's 2nd of the second half.
Offensive charge called on the Kindred Vikings. Rebels ball out of bounds. Into the game for the Kindred Vikings.
Coach Brandt looking for an explanation from the referee on that one, and I have to be honest, I think Coach Brandt has a case to plead here on that particular call, but it is what it is, and we move forward now, 28-20. There's Tucker, now Backus. Backus right-handed dribble back over to Tucker. And Tucker will drive towards the hoop, and too strong. But an offensive board by Garrett, and that one's in. Her first points of the second half. She has 6 on the afternoon. Back the other way now come the Vikings. Quickly into the corner, it is Peyton Getty. Getty will dribble up top, and now Burner into Eisenshank, and she scores!
Falls on the Rebels, number 15, Kaylee Peterson, 4th personal, team's first.
Kaylee Peterson picking up her first, 4th foul. And that one will rattle in. $15:20 to go here. Spin. And Winter will have it and feed it in for Garrett. Garrett and a double team, muscles her way a shot up, gets her own rebound, now she gets fouled.
Foul called on number 12 for Kindred. 3rd personal, team's 3rd. Aria Garrett shooting 2.
And that one rattles in and out.
Into the game for Kindred, number 20, Avery Emmerman.
Garrett's second free throw is also not going to make it, but an offensive board. And the corner 3 was a little short. 14:50 to go. McQuillan catch and shoot, nails it. Charlie McQuillan with 9 points now, and a timeout taken here on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. And that one's up and in. That is Gabrielle Tucker. Her first 2 points of the game, and it's 32-26 now in favor of the Rebels. 3-pointer up, and it is in. That's the second 3 from Kennedy Bacco today. And that makes it 32-29, and the Vikings stay within a possession, but they've been within a possession for the entire game almost. They have not been able to take the lead yet. That one poked away back out to Winter. Now Backus will control it. Back over to Winter. Back over to Backus. Quickly up to Tucker. 15 on the shot clock. Tucker has it. Tucker one dribble to Winter. Winter looking around, back to Tucker. Now back over to the near corner here. That is Bielen. She takes it to the hoop, misses everything. And that'll go into the books as a turnover and not a missed shot. It didn't hit the backboard, rim, or net. McQuillan for another 3. No, that one's not going to go in this time, but an offensive board, and the follow-up will not drop in either. And the rebound comes down to Backus. Now Tucker. Tucker into the corner. Bielen, now Backus. Backus drives in. Now Winter. 20 on the shot clock. And driving in is Tucker, and that one will not go. An defensive rebound, excuse me, and now McQuillan will set up the offense here for the Vikings. She'll just drive to the hoop, and she will draw a foul. She'll earn herself a trip to the free throw line.
Foul call to the Rebels, number 25, R.A. Garrett, third personal. In the game for Kindred, number 3, number 14. Into the game for the Rebels, number 32, Olivia Couchman.
And that one goes in. So 1 for 2 on that trip, 1 for 2 on her first trip. And that's going to be a foul on Eisenschenk. She tried to steal it away.
Foul called on Kindred's number 14, first personal, team's fourth.
And once again, the officials are having trouble understanding the shot clock rules here, and that's been apparent from the beginning of the game. Rebels are going to get a full shot clock regardless here, and you know, we'll give them a little bit of slack because these Minnesota referees have not officiated shot clock like the North Dakota referees have for a couple of decades now. So we'll give them a little bit of slack in this game and see if they can make up for it in the boys' game possibly. But you can find the shot clock rules on the Minnesota State High School League website. And if you print out the sheet and compare it to the North Dakota rules, they are 100% identical. So the Kindred fans trying to friendly coach the officials, they are not wrong. They are 100% right on everything you've heard in the background there. So 5 on the shot clock. And Garrett has it, 2 on the shot clock, and it's going to be a foul on Kindred.
Foul call on Kindred's number 10, third personal, team's fifth, Aria Garrett, shooting 2.
I have a feeling that the start of next basketball season is going to be very frustrating for a lot of people,
In the game for Kindred, number 4,
including me, because I'm frustrated right now, to be honest with you.
Into the game for Kindred, number 13, Amelia Eisencheck.
Up top, wide open for Peyton Getty, missed everything. Out of bounds, and
Into the game for the Rebels, number 23, Annalise Oss.
all right, our clock is caught up now. 11:35 to go. Pressed by the Vikings as they trail by 2, and they'll get the turnover. And can they tie it up or potentially take the lead here? We'll see. They're going for the lead. They got the lead. Charlie McQuillan gives the Kindred Vikings their first lead of the game at 33-32. Here's, check that wrong roster. It was Tucker. Tucker feeds it on the baseline, and it's going to go out of bounds and back to the Vikings. It'll be a turnover for the Rebels. So Peyton Getty will bring it up the court here for the Vikings with a 1-point lead, 33-32, inside 11 minutes to go here in the second half. 25 on the shot clock and counting as Eisenschenk will hand it off for McQuillan. McQuillan inside, and it was popped loose. And the Rebels will get it back. Down the court is Tucker to the hoop and scores.
2-point bucket, Gabby Tucker.
And the lead goes back to the Rebels, 34-33 now. And they'll battle for it. Possession error will go to the Rebels, and they do indeed call a jump ball.
Rebels ball. In the game for Kindred, number 5, Kennedy Paco.
Inbounds to Tucker, back to Backus. And now Couchman gets fouled. Team foul number 6 on the Vikings. Only 2 so far here for the Rebels.
Number 5 for Kindred, first personal, team 6.
Baco the guilty party on that one. Annalise Oss, number 23, into the lineup here for the Rebels. Oss will get it, tee it up for 3. Left it a little bit short. And an offensive rebound and a new shot clock. And now Tucker. Oss thought about it, dished it away, and Backus will give it a try. That banks in.
Backus for 3!
That's her 5th three-pointer of the game, the first one of the second half, and DGF up now 37-33. So Kindred with a brief lead on a three-pointer by McQuillan, and now that one's turned over. Maybe it's out of bounds, and who's it going to go to? It's going to stay with the Kindred Vikings.
Ball last touch by the Rebels. Vikings ball on the side. Fresh 3 in for the Vikings.
It honestly annoys me that the PA announcer does not name the Viking players going in and out. I think he's the only PA announcer in Minnesota who does this. And and I don't mean that to say anything negative. I'm just being honest. It's not that I'm hoping that I know that he's cheering for DGF. I get that. But what annoys me about it is I can go to any other gym in North Dakota or Minnesota and both teams are announced. So it's not that I'm upset with him. I'm just not used to it, and it's kind of throwing me off my game. So here's Couchman with a 3 that won't rattle in and out. And now Burner will try for a 3, and she got it. Pulls the Vikings within 3, I should say. Within 1. Man, see, I told you I'm off right now. But Burner has 5 points in this. Corner 3 teed up there by Oss, and she connects.
Annalise Oss from downtown.
So DGF responds with a 3 of their own, and now a timeout taken by Sam Brown.
Kindred.
Stops the clock with 8:23 to go. We'll take a timeout, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Kindred ball out of the timeout.
All right, 8:23 to go. It'll be Vikings basketball. McQuillan will inbound it from the midcourt stripe, and she'll get it right back from Burner. McQuillan will set it up over to Eisenschenk, and now Eisenschenk over to the far side there for Nipstead. And McQuillan will get it. and she'll fire it over to Eisenschenk, opposite court. Eisenschenk drives towards the basket. It bounces and it will not drop in. 40-36, quickly up here for, that is Couchman. And now Tucker. Tucker gets it back and pops it out for Backus for a three. Nope, that one's not gonna go in, but an offensive rebound and a foul as Couchman will earn herself a trip to the free throw line.
I'll call on Kindred's number 14, second personal, team 7th.
That's Layla Eisenschenk with her second. And the Rebels are now in the 1-and-1 bonus, and there's 7 minutes to go.
First one's good.
In this ball game.
Into the game for Kindred number 24, Aiden Hans.
So I guess if it's more than one player for Kindred that checks in, then he won't do the names. So like I said, it doesn't, I'm not mad at him, I'm not used to it. And there's a shot by Aiden Hans. 41-38. Tucker will throw it into the corner for Couchman. Now she'll get it back. Bounce pass here for Oss. 5 on the shot clock. And a corner three is on the way, and that is, they got it right this time. Last time they called that a shot clock violation, but they got it right this time. So McQuillan from the corner. That one's off the mark. Well, get it back and fire it over to Eisenschenk. Eisenschenk into the paint, and the layup will not go. So disregard the shot clock on this particular possession here. There's 10 to go on the shot clock. Garrett up top. Tucker drives in and cannot get that one to go. That is not a shot clock violation. It is not a shot clock violation. The ball hit the rim and you reset the shot clock. There is no shot clock violation on that shot.
Into the game for the Rebels, number 15, Kelly Peterson.
In my humble opinion, if you don't know the rules, you shouldn't spit them out on a microphone, but whatever. All right, so now Kindred has 31 seconds to shoot the ball. If it hits the rim, they get a fresh 35. Even on an offensive rebound, and the same goes for the DGF on the other side of the court. Aiden Hans with that last shot attempt there for Kindred. I had to look down and see who number 24 was. I was not used to that particular one.
Full call on the Rebels, number 12, Peyton Backus, first personal, team's third.
That one nearly tipped away. Burner will track it down. Here's Eisenschenk. Out of bounds and back to the Rebels.
Ball last touched by the Vikings. Rebels ball into the game for the Rebels. Number 5, Michaela Winter.
.445 and counting to go here in the second half. The game's almost over. We'll see if Kindred can pull it out. Like I said, they've been within 2, 3, 4 for pretty much the entire game. At one point they had the lead, but DGF took the lead back at 34-33, and they haven't given it up yet. 7 on the shot clock. Into the corner. 3 on the shot clock. And that is a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
You got it right. Congratulations.
Into the game for the Vikings, number 0, Charlie McQuillan.
And that's intercepted. 41-38, the Vikings within 3, and they turn it over at critical times, which is almost on every possession considering how close the score is right now. Kindred fans to my left and right showing a little bit of frustration as they know that their team's better than what they're playing right now. Five on the shot clock, and that one's stolen away.
Double dribble called on Kindred.
Turnover on each side.
Avery Martels. Into the game for the Rebels, number 2, Gabby Tucker.
A lot of passing, missed it all, out of bounds, and it will go back to the back to the Vikings. Excuse me.
For the Vikings, number 14, Lila Eisencheck.
That's Hans with the shot. McQuillan will get the rebound. Now DGF will bring it back. Kindred's right there. And a whistle, and what's the call? Timeout DGF. So we'll take a timeout with them. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. 22 on the shot clock. With the ball is Backus, and now firing, I can't see on the far side. I think it was Winter, maybe it was Couchman. Now I don't know who has it, I give up. And go ahead. There you go. I predicted there'd be 5 of them in this game, and there's been 3 for DGF so far. So I don't know, might not make my prediction, but see if Kindred can get themselves back into this game, and they turn it over again. They have all the opportunity in the world to tie and take the lead, and now they're running out of time to give up those opportunities. We'll see if they get one back or not, and they will get the rebound. So they need a 3 to tie it, and they have 1 minute to go. Eisenshank has it into the corner now for Burner. Burner to McQuillan. McQuillan spins on her defender into the paint, puts it up, left it a little short. Garrett with the rebound. So DGF will have to shoot it. There's a 20-second difference between shot clock and game clock. So they can dribble it around if they want, but they got 10 seconds to take a shot, and they're going to call a timeout.
Timeout, Rebels. Full timeout.
It's a full timeout. We'll take one with them. Be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back. 7 to shoot on the shot clock here, and a foul.
Foul called on Kindred's number 0, third personal. Teams A, Elizas shooting 1-1.
All right, so the shot clock is off now because we have 26 seconds to go.
First one's good. Into the game for the Rebels, number 5, Michaela Winter. Second one's good. Into the game for the Rebels, number 15, Caitlin Peterson. 30-second timeout for the Rebels.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
All right, welcome back here. 24 seconds and counting to go. And the Vikings find themselves down by 5, and that whistle will stop the clock with 20.8. That's the 4th team foul on the Rebels. It's been a frustrating game here. 3 on the way, and that one rattles off.
Ball called on Kindred's number 4, second personal, team's 9, Kaylee Peterson, shooting 1-1. Ball last touch by the Rebels, Kindred ball.
That 3 is off the mark, and the follow-up won't go, and the follow-up of the buzzer counts. Or does it? Yes, it does. Your final score, 43-40. This game is over. We'll talk to you again here in about 5 minutes.
Stick around for a short.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet chaos. Delightfully disruptive.
All right, welcome back to the fort here in DGF High School. We're turning the shot clock off on our scoreboard, and it's not because we can't operate it, but because of everything that happened in the girls' game, I can't focus on. So I need to get rid of that element so I can focus and give you guys a better broadcast. So I apologize for that. A very frustrating game. Even the Kindred fans who are surrounding me were very frustrated with that one, and not just because the Kindred girls lost, but because the referees. And I don't say anything negative about referees. This is just constructive criticism. They need to pull the shot clock rules off the website and get familiar with them and study it, take a class or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying that to bash it, but I've been calling basketball games for 6 years on the North Dakota side where a shot clock has been used. Improvements are needed, and I'll leave it at that. And like I said, nothing negative, but improvements are needed, and I'll leave it at that. So with that said, we'll take a 30-second timeout, and we'll start with the pregame show now that the postgame rent show is over, and be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies. Wilby Wobbaby.
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for this contest here between the 7-4 Kindred Vikings and the 12-2 DGF Rebels. Should be a fun one here tonight. Before we get into basketball, let's take a look around the NHL. Several games in action a little bit later tonight. The Minnesota Wild take on the Buffalo Sabres. That's an 8 o'clock puck drop. Other games that start later this evening between 6 and 9 o'clock. Columbus versus Seattle, Vegas versus New York, San Jose versus Pittsburgh, Montreal versus Ottawa, Boston versus Florida, Philadelphia versus Winnipeg, and Wild fans will be cheering for Philadelphia tonight. Edmonton and Chicago, Tampa Bay and Los Angeles, Anaheim and Arizona, and then one game that's currently in progress with 12:37 remaining in the second period is exclusive to ESPN Plus. Colorado Avalanche with a 3-0 lead over the St. Louis Blues. Once again, with 12.5 to go in the second period, the Avalanche have put 3 goals into the back of the net. That's the only hockey game in progress. All the other ones start a little bit later this evening, including the Minnesota Wild and the Buffalo Sabres. They have an 8 o'clock puck drop. Minnesota 26-17-4. Buffalo 26-19-3 on the season. Should be a fun matchup. It's always fun. If you haven't watched the Buffalo Sabres this year and you're a Minnesota Wild fan, or maybe you're just a hockey fan, you'll want to tune into that game for sure. That game, the Buffalo Sabres win, lose, or overtime loss, draw, tie, whatever you like to refer to it as, put on an entertaining contest. They are always an entertaining opponent no matter who they play. So that should be a fun one tonight between the Sabres and the Wild. All right, time now to take a look at the Kindred Vikings and the DGF Rebels. The Kindred Vikings, 7-3. They are 6-2 in their last 8. Normally I give the last 10, but they haven't played 10 games yet. They've only played. They're 7-3 in their last 10. They've only played 11 games this year. So they're 6-2 in their last 8. They've won 3 of their last 4, the Kindred Vikings have. They started the season with a 77-71 loss to the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, and then a 70-54 win over the Richland Colts. Then they would go to Bismarck, fall to the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks by 3 by the score of 60-57. Bounce off that with 3 in a row, 72-40 over Tri-State, 71-60 over Thompson, and a 52-35 win over the Northern Cass Jaguars. After that win over the Jaguars, they would go on the road and fall to the Sargent County Bulldogs 52-35. Or no, I'm sorry, they actually won that game 52-35. My apologies. And then Okay, let's start over. 52-35 win over Northern Cass, and they lost to Sargent County 49-45. So I got the loss right, but I reported the wrong score. So I got that mixed up. My apologies. So a 49-45 loss to Sargent County. Then they'd bounce off that and win 3 of the next 4, and they'd win their next 2 after that loss. 72-52 win over Hankinson, a 59-41 road victory over Maple River, and then a 63-49 loss to the North Border Eagles. And then most recently a 51-29 win at home over Wyndmere Lidgerwood. And that brings them into, they had a game scheduled. Oh, actually, no, they don't. That brings them into today's game against DGF. The DGF game not appearing on this particular schedule. I believe their next game after tonight is a road game on February 2nd at the Lisbon Broncos. So that's a look at the Kindred Vikings. For the DGF Rebels, they've only lost twice this year, and that came early into in the year. Matter of fact, they are 10-0 in their last 10 games. They started the season with a 66-64 win over a very good Pelican Rapids team. They would split at the Moorhead Holiday Tournament to wrap up 2022. An 80-76 loss against the Moorhead Spuds, and the Rebels will get a rematch with the Moorhead coming up here on February 10th, a game we plan to have for you here on Magnitude Sports. We had it last year. That was a really fun game, and we'll try and have it again for you. And then after the loss to Moorhead, a 65-51 win over Zimmerman. And then they would fall to Thief River Falls on the road up in Thief River by the score of 66-53. And Thief River Falls, an absolute fantastic basketball team this year. After the loss to Thief River Falls back on January 5th, the DGF Rebels have not lost. 68-48 win over Frazee, 83-47 road victory over Crookston, a 93-77 road victory over the Breckenridge Cowboys. They come back home and knock off the Perham Yellow Jackets in overtime by the final of 57-56. And to this day, that is the only loss for the Perham Yellow Jackets on the season. And then after the overtime victory over Perham, they would take care of business on the road at Park Rapids with a 30-point victory, 83-53 over the Panthers. 71-56 on the road at the Holly Nuggets. 72-68 on the road at the Detroit Lake Lakers. 61-60 victory on the road at the Barnesville Trojans. They come back home, pick up a 3-point victory against East Grand Forks, 69-66. And then a 72-62 win just a couple days ago against the Breckenridge Cowboys on Thursday, January 26th. And in that game, in that 10-point win for the DGF Rebels, Owen Leach grabbed his 1,000th rebound. And now, in this game today against the Kindred Vikings, Owen Leach is looking to snag another record. He is shooting for the DGF school points record, which is currently at 2,308 points. It's held by Jake Driscoll, who graduated from DGF High School back in 2007. So that points record has been held by Jake for 15 years right now. And if Owen Leach scores 23 points tonight, he'll be at 2,309, and he will steal that 15-year points record from Jake Driscoll, who snagged it in 2007 when he graduated from DGF High School. So Owen Leach in the last game hit the 1,000 rebound mark, and now this game he's shooting for the school record. When he's played on Magnitude, he's averaged 27 points a game. 24 points, 31 points, and 24 points. So he had 24 points twice and 31 points twice when playing on Magnitude Sports. He needs 23 to capture that record. So there's a chance that he might snag that today. We'll have to wait and see and find out. So that is a look at the two teams side by side. Want to thank our sponsors once again, including Nipstad Farms, MJ Nipstad Management, MLGC, Tommy's Express Car Wash, DGF High School, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Swenson Farms, Kindred Area Arts Partnership, along with our friends at Swenson Farms, Goldmark, Kindred Booster Club, I should say Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, and our friend Andy over there. Runnings, Popeyes, Kindred Storage, and Kindred State Bank. Bringing you action today between the DGF Rebels and the Kindred Vikings. In the earlier games today, On the girls' side, it was DGF sweeping the girls today. 39-20 in the C game, 42-38 in the junior varsity game, and then in the game that you just saw, a 43-40 victory for the Rebels over the Kindred Vikings in the varsity game. On the boys' side, so far it's gone to Kindred. It's a 2-0 with a third one pending. Kindred would win the C game 57-32, and they would hold off the comeback from the DGF Rebels in the junior varsity game and win the game by the score of 51-49. So with the girls' game that just finished, we have one more game to decide here. It's the Kindred Vikings, 7-4 under head coach Brad Whale, and the DGF Rebels, 12-2 under head coach Mike Clark. We'll take a timeout. We're about 3 minutes away from the start of this one. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies. Wilby Wobbaby.
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, we'll put 18 minutes on the clock. Starting lineups were just announced. For the Kindred Vikings, it'll be the 5'9" senior guard number 3, Cole Campbell, the 6'7" sophomore forward number 5, Carson Ossie, the 6'5" sophomore forward number 12, Presley Peraza, the 6-foot senior guard number 22, Jorgen Swenson, the 6'4" junior forward number 23, Jack Davis, 7'4" under head coach Brad Whale. For the DGF Rebels, 6-foot senior guard number 2, Carson Steichen. 6'1" senior guard number 3, Drew Sheely. 6'6" senior guard number 10, Owen Leach. 6-foot junior guard number 15, Austin Anderson. And a 6'5" senior forward number 30, Grant Anderson. And we are underway here. There's 2 Grant Andersons on the team, 21 and 30. Just a heads up on that one here. And once again, one player to watch is number 10, excuse me, Owen Leach. He needs 23 points for the school record. And the Rebels score first. And that bucket goes to the aforementioned Owen Leach, so now he needs 21 points. Expect for him to maybe give the ball to him a little bit more often here. We'll see. You can see the shot clock in the camera there. So with the ball here is Swenson, and now near side. I couldn't quite see who got the ball there as the Kindred Vikings need to score so I can see better. And that one's off the mark right there. And now they get a bucket up and in.
Davis inside for 2.
And that was scored by Jack Davis. So 2-2, our first tie of the game. Owen Leach for a 3. He got it. A quick 5 points for Owen Leach. And it's Owen Leach 5 and the Kindred Vikings 2 right now. Spinning with it is Ossie. He'll dump it out there, chased down by Campbell before it goes out of bounds. And now a 3 is up. Ossie hits it. Carson Ossie, the 6'7" sophomore. Yes, I said that. 6'7". Nails a 3 from 19-9, and it's now a 5-5 ball game. That shot is off the mark. And now Kindred will have a chance to take the lead. Ossie swings it over near side here for Swenson. Swenson will pull up for a 3, and that one's a little bit strong. And Leach will snag the rebound. Once again, Owen Leach got his 1,000th rebound in the very last game they played just a couple nights ago against the Breckenridge Cowboys, a game that they won by 10 points. And a nice move by Drew Sheely.
On the drive for 2.
Give the assist to Owen Leach on that one. And it's now 7-5 in favor of the Rebels. 2 ties and 2 lead changes. Tied at 2 and 5. Both lead changes went to the DGF Rebels. Here's Campbell with it. Campbell, one or two dribbles, hands it off there for Davis. Davis down to the corner, back to Campbell, and it's nearly stripped away by Sheely, and it is stripped away. And now Sheely down to the other end, and he goes to the hoop and lays it up and in.
Sheely with the finish.
Leach with 5, Sheely with 4, the Rebels with 9. It's 9-5 now here in favor of the Rebels on the KLN Family Brand scoreboard. 14 and nearing 14 and a half to go here in the first half. Ossie dumps it out, driving the baseline. Now it'll be tipped around, and then pulling up for the 3 is Swenson. That one won't go. Skying up for the rebound was Davis. Back out to Swenson now. And the first 3 is not gonna go, and now he'll spin. Ossie gets his own rebound, and Ossie will draw a foul on Owen Leach. Normally, Owen Leach is the tallest player on the court, but not today. That honor goes to Carson Ossie. He's got 1 inch on Leach, 6'7" to 6'6". At least that's what it says in the roster. I haven't gotten a tape measure and actually measured it out. Davis outside, 3 on the way. Nope, too strong. And the rebound's tipped around, ends up in the hands of Drew Sheely. And now it'll be Austin Anderson coming up the court. Gives it up for Sheely. Sheely drives, maybe got to travel, and scored the point anyway. Maybe. Call it as I see it, and I will say it for both teams if it happens the opposite way too. Here's Osi with it, and now quick pass on the corner for Peraza. Peraza dumps it back out. Campbell. Campbell pulls up, drops it in.
Campbell for 2.
11-7 now in favor of the DGF Rebels with 13.5 to go here in the first half. Shot clock is off on our scoreboard due to things I don't want to remember from the previous game. Let's put it that way. And a 3-pointer missed from the corner there. Back the other way is Campbell. And now Osi has it. Osi stops, spins at the free throw line. Campbell gets it back. Up top now for Swenson. Swenson pops it over for Davis. Davis quickly inside there for Peraza. Peraza goes to the hoop and he scores.
Peraza for 2.
4 Vikings into the scorebook now, and it's a 2-point game at 11-9 in favor of the Rebels. Only 2 Rebels are in the scorebook, Owen Leach and the guy with the ball right now, Drew Sheely. And that one will be turned over. And back the other way, the Kindred Vikings have a chance to tie or potentially take the lead. They're going to go for the lead, and OC's 3 rims around and out. Rebound to Grant Anderson. He'll give it up to Owen Leach in the backcourt here. Leach will cross the timeline with 29 on the shot clock and 12:28 to go. Long 3, banks it in. Holy smokes, that was a long 3 for Owen Leach. And now it's a 14-9 game, and Leach with 8 points now. Nice dribbling job there by Swenson as he lost his balance, and now Osi has it. They'll get it to Peraza. Peraza goes to the hoop and scores. If they give Peraza a little bit more daylight, expect a dunk. He can do it. I've seen him do it plenty of times over the past few years. Grant Anderson up top. Owen Leach, another 3. No, that one's not going to go in. I have a feeling that you'll see a lot of shots from Leach coming up here in this first half. Grant Anderson and Steichen out. Brody Friend as well as Landon Johnson is the other one who snuck in for the Rebels. Campbell with it. And now that's Brooks Bacco, and it gets stuck in the rim. Now, they called it a jump ball last time that happened in the boys' game here at DGF. And the possession arrow does favor the Vikings, and the Vikings will get the ball. So I like that. I've never seen that happen until the last game that I saw it happen. And I don't know if that's always how it's worked out, but that's how it's working out now, and if it hasn't been that way before, I like the change. I really do. I like how they decide that. This is Jeremiah Doctor, number 10, into the lineup for the Vikings. Corner 3 is off the mark. I think it was a 3 anyway.
Jump ball to the Rebels.
So it'll come into Austin Anderson. Anderson will slowly bring it up the court. Crosses the timeline with 28 on the shot clock, now 25. And that's a loose ball and going after it. And now Brooks Bacco to the hoop and he scores. Scores off the turnover. 14-13 and the Vikings are right where they want to be at 1 point and a whistle and they blew the whistle to reset the shot clock, and right now it sits at 35, and are they going, they're going to adjust it to 33. And that's the right call. These are actually different referees from the girls' game. So maybe they've brushed up on the shot. Here's Owen Leach with it. Leach will just pull up for a 3, and he will not get it. C with a 3 of his own, and that will not go in. Offensive rebound, resets the shot clock. And now Doctor has it. Doctor into the paint. Loose ball, squirts around, and it's picked up by Austin Anderson. Anderson will give it to Leach. Leach back to Austin Anderson. He fakes left and goes to the right. Gives it back to Leach. Leach for a 3, and that one is not going to go. And skying up for the rebound there was Brooks Bacco. So another missed 3 for Owen Leach. He has 2 of them. I think he's like 2 for 5 on attempts. And the Rebels are 2 for 6 overall. At least I think he's taken them all. There's a 3. That's another one, a missed 3 by the Rebels. And now Brooks Bacco comes up with the loose ball, and there's a foul. Second foul of the game on the Rebels.
That's his first personal. Checking back in for the Vikings, Swenson and Davis. Checking in for the Rebels for the first time, number 0, Tommy Rader. And also back in for the Rebels, number 2, Carson Steichen, and number 30, Grant Anderson.
.9:18 and counting to go here in the first half. They'll work it to Campbell. Campbell being guarded closely by Steichen, and Steichen pokes it out of bounds, or no, he didn't. He poked it out of the hands of Campbell, and it went off Campbell and back to the Rebels. So that's a turnover for the Vikings. And now Steichen will bring it up the court. Steichen being guarded by Campbell. They'll loft it here to Ben Lepard, and now Lepard pushes it back into the corner. Up top for Brody Friend. They work it into Steichen. Steichen tried to pop a pass out to Lepard, and that's out of bounds.
Out of bounds to the Vikings.
.8:45 and counting to go. It's been 14-13 for about a couple minutes now. DGF took the lead at 7-5. They haven't given it up yet, and that 3 is off, but an offensive rebound. And now a foul, and I believe it's on the Rebels.
Back in for the Rebels, number 3, Drew Sheely.
No, it is not. There's no foul on the play at all. I didn't see what the call was, so I'm guessing it was either a travel or a double dribble or something. 8:27 and counting to go here in the first. Now working inside for Sheely, and he scores.
Drew Sheely inside for a tough bucket.
16 points for the Rebels, 8 for Owen Leach, 8 for Drew Sheely. And now they get working back out here for Peraza. And now Peraza to Osi. Osi back to Peraza. And now he'll hand it off to Bacco. Bacco tried to drive in, he was cut off. Gives it up for Davis. Davis back to Osi. Osi, 7 on the shot clock. Osi drives to the hoop and rolls off. And a rebound for the Rebels. Bringing it up is Sheely. I'm sorry, that's Steichen actually. Now Sheely has it. And Sheely on the dribble lost it, saved it into Steichen. Anderson back to Sheely. Sheely wanted to pull up. Steichen gets his defender to commit, and it is a reach and foul from my vantage point that looked like a clean takeaway. Maybe I missed something, but.
Calls on Olsen, that's his first personal. The team's first. Checking back in for the Rebels, number 10, Owen Leach.
7:24 to go here. Inbounds pass way into the backcourt for Drew Sheely. It's not a surprise to me because I've seen that about 50 times covering DGF games.
Sheely inside again.
Sheely, the first player from either team to reach double digits. He has 10 now. And it's an 18-13 lead for the DGF Rebels. Once again, the Rebels are undefeated in their last 10 games. They've only lost 2 games the entire season. They went 2-2 in their first 4, and now they're 10-0 in their last 10. Grant Anderson. And now a 3 is on the way and missed everything, and that will go into the books as a turnover since it didn't hit anything. And fakes the pass and then tried to get the shot, but Peraza unable to accomplish the task he was set out to do. And now Owen Leach has the ball. Leach with 8 points, and he puts one up and floats it in.
Leach for 2. 20
points. Owen Leach 10, Drew Sheely 10, the Kindred Vikings 13. A timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. All right, welcome back. Viking ball out of the timeout. We have 6 minutes, 14 seconds and counting to go here in the first half. And the Vikings find themselves down by 7 now, 20-13, and there's a turnover. Steichen will bring it back. Steichen will back up his defender, and he will work for that shot, and he will miss it. And the Vikings will get the ball back. Quickly up the court is Jack Davis, fires it out to Doctor, and Doctor swings it back up top. Now Doctor will get it again. 6-foot senior wearing number 10. Osi tried to float one up and in. It did not go. And a rebound here for the Rebels. Thomas Rader into the lineup wearing number 0. Thomas or Tommy? Roster says Tommy, so I'll go with that. Cole Campbell, I don't have him written in my scorebook, so if he scores any points, I'll have to find an open spot in my scorebook for him.
Davis inside for 2.
That was Jack Davis with the basket. 20-15 now. Substitutions for both teams at the next whistle. Here's Rader with it. Rader. Steichen on a catch and shoot. A little strong. Offensive board, and Sheely's there with the rebound. And Sheely has 12 of the Rebels' 22. They'll work at that is Bacco, and now the 3 is on the way, and that is Jack Davis, and that one will not go, but they get an offensive rebound, and Bacco scores and draws the foul.
Bacco on the drive for 2, a chance to make it 3.
That is the 3rd team foul on the DGF Rebels. It is the first one on Drew Sheely.
And then Johnson. Also in for the Vikings, Presley Peraza.
22-17, 4:25 to go, and the free throw is up and in. Bacco connects on Kindred's only free throw attempt so far. Leach left it a little bit short, and a whistle.
Jump ball, possession to the Vikings.
.403 to go. Here's Baco with it. And now he'll give it up for Campbell. Doctor. Now Baco back to Doctor. Now he swings it over here to Campbell. And a foul on the Rebels. Team's fourth.
Calls on Austin Anderson. That's his first personal. The team's fourth.
Austin Anderson picks up his first. Doctor catch and shoot off the inbounds. Can't get it to go. And the rebound out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Vikings. And that one poked away, and it's stolen away by Landon Johnson. Now Brody Friend with it. Gets it up to Sheely. Sheely. Oh wait, I think I mixed it up. Brody Friend has the ball now. It was Landon Johnson who had it before. And that one's up and in.
Austin Anderson inside for two.
Austin Anderson scores the bucket, 24-18 in favor of the Rebels. The Kindred boys swept the C and JV game. See if they can get a win here against a very good DGF team. I said last night in our broadcast that I felt that the Kindred girls would have the edge and the DGF boys would have the edge. And so far I'm 0 for 1 on my prediction. So nice spin move there by Peraza, and out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover.
Out of bounds for the Rebels. Checking back in for the Vikings, number 5, Carson Ossie.
Leach has it up top. Dishes it off there for Anderson. Anderson bounces one over here to Landon Johnson. Johnson gives it to Leach. Leach nearly lost it, regained control of the dribble. 5 on the shot clock, and Leach has to shoot. That's not an ill-advised 3, that's a beat the shot clock 3, and he missed it. They'll tee it up from the corner. He had a good look at it. It rolls over the top of the backboard, and that goes in the books as an out-of-bounds play, and goes into the books as a turnover for as we approach a minute and a half to go. Landon Johnson with it. Loose ball and picked up by the Vikings. Ossie will dish it off to Campbell in the backcourt. Campbell quickly up to Baco. Baco now up top for Ossie. Ossie swings it over to Campbell. Campbell, one dribble up top for Baco. Baco now swings it over, I believe that's Davis. Davis inside for Peraza, scores!
Peraza inside for 2. And a triple to the line, a big 3. Back in for the Rebels, Tommy Rader and Carson Steichen. Also checking back in, number 30, Grant Anderson.
And the 3 throws in. 24-21, Kindred back within a possession here. Owen Leach will bring it up court. Vikings have not missed a free throw yet in this contest. Rader to Leach. Leach will pull up for 3. That one's too strong. I think he's like 2 for maybe 10 now on 3-pointer. Well, that's the whole team. So he must be 2 for 8 individually. As you saw the 3-point numbers pop up there right as I was talking about it. Long 2, ooh. Jack Davis was literally sitting on Grant Anderson when he was in midair, and they did not call foul, which is probably the right thing to do. Some refs would call foul on that situation. So inside a minute now. Must have forgot to start a clock or something. Here's Sheely. And he scored.
Sheely on another big drive for 2 more.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 for Drew Sheely. And a 26-21 lead for the Rebels. Shot clock is off. Kindred can hold for the final shot here. They have 20 seconds. Going to be a foul on the Rebels. We'll let our clock continue to run here.
Fouls on 0. Tommy Rader. That's his first personal.
Thomas Rader picks up his first. .11 seconds to go. 5 seconds. And the shot is up out the front of the rim. It will not go. And another opportunity falls a little bit short. So only one missed shot there as the second one was turned over. And that brings us to halftime. Your score at the half, the DGF Rebels 26 and the Kindred Vikings 21. If I can't hear myself, then I don't know if you can either. One half of basketball complete, and we'll add up some numbers. Come back with your halftime show in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
All right, welcome back. Take a look at your Callan Family Brand halftime stat report. It's the Rebels leading the Vikings of Kindred, 26-21. DGF Rebels shooting 12 of 25, 10 attempts from behind the arc. They've only connected on 2 of them, both of them going to Owen Leach. No free throw attempts in that first half. They committed 6 fouls, turned the ball over 6 times for the Vikings. 21 points on 23 shots, with 10 of those shots coming from behind the arc, but they only connected on 1 of them. That is Carson Ossie, who hit the lone 3 for the Vikings. They are 2 for 2, 1 for Brooks Bacco, 1 for Presley Peraza from the free throw line. They committed only one foul in that first half and turned the ball over 8 times. The one foul goes to Carson Ossie. And that wraps up your team numbers. Time to take a look at the individual numbers. 2 for Cole Campbell, 3 for Carson Ossie, 4 for Jack Davis, 5 for Brooks Bacco, and your leaders, Presley Peraza, with 7 right now here. You add those all up, that comes to 21. On the DGF side, only 3 players have scored. Austin Anderson with 2, Owen Leach with 10, and Drew Sheely with 14. You add those up, that comes to 26. Easy math for you here today. So it's a 5-point lead here at the halftime break as they got a half-court shooting, or I think now it's a 3-point shooting contest. And it's part of the Hopes for Hoops fundraiser that they are doing today. They have some silent auction items and out in the lobby outside of the concession stand there. Also selling some raffle tickets and all that cool stuff, and all the money raised goes to Hopes for Hoops to fight. I think it's to fight cancer, to be honest, but I could be wrong on that. But well, let's just stop at Hopes for Hoops and go with that. 26-21 at the half. We'll take another timeout, and we'll talk to you in a couple here with the second half here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Do something with your hair?
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. About 4 minutes before halftime wraps up here. Don't forget to follow us on our Big Four on social media: YouTube at MagnitudeSN, Twitter and Facebook MagnitudeSN, and Magnitude Sports on Instagram. And be sure to check out the website at MagnitudeSN.com. And at our website, if you click on the schedule button, you can get a glimpse of what's ahead here on Magnitude Sports. So we'll get Sunday, Monday off. We'll get 48 hours off after today's game. And then we come back at it full strength here with a triple header for you. We'll see the Kindred Vikings again. The girls team will take on the Central Cass Squirrels on Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. tip-off. I'll be in Kindred for the call on that one. And then Perham and East Grand Forks in girls basketball. Jason and Lance will have the call on that one. Chris will be on the game in Barnesville, and the Trojans take on the Monaga Braves in boys basketball. That should be a fun one. And then a doubleheader for you on Thursday as we get another 24 hours off. And Barnesville and Hawley in girls basketball, Perham and Pelican Rapids in boys basketball. And then we'll wrap up the week with another doubleheader. Barnesville taking on the Osaka Silver Streaks in girls basketball, and the DGF Rebels taking on Barnesville. That game is actually tentative. We have an announcer, but I don't have a camera operator for that game. So the DGF Barnesville boys game is tentative right now, but we will have the girls game between the Trojans and the Silver Streaks on Friday. And then we'll see the DGF Rebels girls team take on the Perham Yellow Jackets to kick off next week, Monday, February 6th, here on Magnitude Sports. All right, 2 minutes to go before the second half kicks off. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
All right, so that little three-point contest they had at halftime rose $530 for Hoops for Hope. So $530 raised during a 10-minute halftime. How about that? I want that job. No, I'm just kidding. 18 minutes on the clock. Second half about to begin here. And the DGF Rebels up 26-21 here as we're still waiting for the Kindred Vikings to come out onto the court. They've put 3 more minutes on the halftime clock. So let's see here. Looks like we might have another 3 minutes of halftime. So, well, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors then, since we got a couple extra minutes. Nipstad Farms, along with MJ Nipstad Management, MLGC, Tommy's Express Car Wash, DGF High School, Doolittle Wood-Fired Grill, Swenson Farms, Kindred Area Arts Partnership, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Kindred Booster Club, Runnings, Popeyes, Kindred Storage, and Kindred State Bank, bringing you today's action between the Vikings and the Rebels here on the Magnitude Sports Network. At the half, it is 26-20. Your leaders for DGF are Drew Sheely with 14, and for the Kindred Vikings, Presley Peraza with half that at 7. But the Vikings have distributed the scoring around pretty evenly among 5 different shooters, while the DGF Rebels have all but 2 of their points from 2 shooters. Owen Leach with 10 and Austin Anderson with 2. Owen Leach with his 10 points now needs 13 points in the second half to capture the school record of 2,309 points. The record currently sets at 2,308 points, and it was Jake Driscoll who achieved that record when he graduated from DGF High School back in, I believe it was the class of, I don't know if it was 2006-7 or 2007-8. I'm guessing it was 6-7. So we're going to go with the class of 2007. So it's a record that's been that has been untouched for 15 years. And you see number 10 on the bench there getting standing up. And he's the guy that you want to watch. If he scores 13 more points, he'll have the school points record in this game here. Kind of had a quiet half. He's been averaging about 24 points a game. As I look back at previous games that we've broadcasted here featuring the DGF Rebels, Owen Leach scored 26 in the last game back on January 23rd against East Grand Forks. On January 21st, he scored 31 against Barnesville. That was a road game. And then let's see here, as I back up, I think I got 1 or 2 more games in here.
How about it, ladies and gentlemen? We got a good one going here. Enjoy the second half.
But I might have to flip a few more pages to find it here. We'll see if we can find it. We got 17 seconds to find it according to the clock in the gym here. No, it doesn't look like. I'm already back to December 8th. So those are the games that, yeah, no. Those are the only ones I've had. So 31 and 26 have been his, the last 2 times he was on Magnitude. That's the amount of points that he scored. And we're underway here. It'll be Kindred basketball trailing by 5 here in the second half. 5 seconds into it, it's Campbell with it. Now he'll give it up there give it back to Campbell. Number 22, that's Jorgen Swenson. Okay, now we got that one. And popping it up, and it rolls off on the shot by Peraza. And Kindred has not had a luck with the rim here. Owen Leach now 10 points away from the record.
Out of bounds for the Vikings.
29-21. Inbounding it will be Davis. We'll get it up top there for OC. Back to Davis in the corner. One dribble. Try to sneak it inside there. Loose ball and a foul. And the foul is going to be on DGF, but who?
Fouls on number 3, Drew Sheely. That's his second personal. The team's first.
Drew Sheely picks up his second, team's first. 17-10, and the 3 is up and in from Jack Davis. He has 7 points now, and it's 29-24 as the Vikings strike back within 5. Steichen has on the far, or no, that was Sheely actually. Now Sheely gets it again in the corner. Sheely will drive into the paint, lob one, and it's tipped around and it's taken away. And up the court it goes here for Jorgen Swenson, and he cannot get it to go in. And the Rebels will slow it down and bring it back. Sheely here on the high on the near side. Gets it into Leach. Leach backs up his defender, spins in the paint, had it knocked out of his hands, and it goes back to the Vikings. Here's Campbell with it. Campbell set the offense up from in between the circles. Fires it over far side there for Swenson. Swenson circles around to the top of the key. Stepped up on by Steichen. Now a step back 3 is too strong from that far corner, and chasing down the rebound will be Sheely. Anderson will get the pass and float it up court to Austin Anderson. Grant Anderson to Austin Anderson, and now 2 passes later, Steichen has it. Steichen to Leach in the near corner. Leach looking around inside, gives it up to Grant Anderson. Now Leach will make a move to the hoop. He'll put up a short floater, it's up and in. Leach with 15 points now. And with that last basket, Owen Leach has 2,300 career points. I take that back. He has 2,301. Did the math wrong on it. Corner 3 on the way. No, that one's off the mark. It will not go. Owen Leach will grab the rebound. Leach will bring it up court. Leach will pop it into the corner for Sheely for a 3. Missed everything. And the rebound comes down to... Yep, and that's a good call by the referee. They reset the clock, the shot clock, but you can't reset the shot clock unless the ball hits the rim. So it's kind of like a cross-court pass almost. So they'll reset it to 17, and that's the right call. These refs doing a much better job with the shot clock than the ones in the girls' game. That girls' game was very frustrating. Inbounds pass to Leach, and not just because of who won or lost either. Leach got that one, can't go. Sheely gets the rebound and he scores.
Drew Sheely inside for 2 more.
Drew Sheely was 16 now on the night. 14 of those in the first half. 3 from Peraza is a little short. And it will roll out of bounds, and I'll stop the clock with 14:40 to go.
Timeout on the floor.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies? Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back. 14:40 to go here. 33-24 in favor of the DGF Rebels. The inbounds pass comes to Carson Steichen. Nipstad Farms, MJ Nipstad Management, MLGC, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and DGF High School. Just a few of our sponsors bringing you action today from the Rebels and the Vikings here in this double header. We brought you the C and JV boys games and then the 2 varsity games. The DGF girls swept all 3 games.
Austin Anderson on a tough try after 2.
And the Kindred boys won the C and JV, and they will look to see if they can pull off an upset here over the DGF Rebels. Up top, Cole Campbell now into the corner, driving the baseline. That was Peraza with a nice pass. They work it back out top to Osi. And now with the baseline jumper, it's up and in. That is Jack Davis with the back end. 35-26 now, inside 14 minutes to go. Grant Anderson has it. Anderson spins in the paint, and he draws the foul. That's the first one on the Vikings here in the second half.
Fouls on Campbell, that's his first personal.
And that's the first on Campbell. Only 2 fouls in the game. 1 in the first half, and now 1 so far here in the second half for the Kindred Vikings. And that free throw from Anderson is up and in.
And for the Rebels, number 22.
That's Grant Anderson's first point of the night. Also want to say hi to our friends at Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Swenson's Farms, Kindred Area Arts Partnership, Andy at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, the Kindred Booster Club, Runnings, Popeyes, Kindred Storage, and Kindred State Bank for bringing you action today between the Rebels and the Vikings.
Falls on Austin Anderson, that's his third personal. Checking back in for the Rebels, number 0, Tommy Rader.
Austin Anderson picks up his 3rd personal. And he comes out along with Grant Anderson, who will come out as well. And I didn't see who snuck in for the Rebels. So it looks like Rader's one of the 2 that snuck in. And Brody Friend is, or Landon Johnson, excuse me, is the other one. Osi, guarded by Leach. Now he'll fire it over to Bacco. Bacco to the baseline. Scores! Nicely done by Brooks Bacco. Bacco with 7 points on the early evening now, and back the other way, the Rebels will come. It's Rader. Rader runs into a double team, needs some help. He gets the ball to Sheely. Sheely now finds, that's Landon Johnson underneath, and he gets the bucket. And the Rebels are starting to spread the scoring around a little bit now. 5 Rebels have scored compared to just 2 and 1 bucket from a 3rd in the first half. Bacco will try for a 3, left it a little bit short. And a whistle down low, and a foul is coming up here, I believe, on Steichen. No, make that Sheely. If it is on Sheely, it's his 3rd, and it is. So Sheely's 3rd, team's 3rd. 12:37 to go, and an inbounds pass from the baseline here for the Kindred Vikings into Osi. They'll work it back around to the baseline, and we'll start our clock at 12:33. Right now, Peraza. Peraza makes a move and drops in, and he scores.
Peraza inside for 2, and to the line for a chance for 3.
Okay, now we'll stop our clock. Had to adjust our fouls. It's 4 for the Rebels and 1 for the Vikings up to this point. 38-31 as the Vikings got a free throw while I was trying to adjust all that. That one's off the mark. Leach will grab the rebound. Leach needs 8 points for the school record. He has 15 at the moment. That one will not drop in, and Leach will earn himself a trip to the free throw line. So with the clock stopped at 11:40, it's 38-31, and Owen Leach will go to the line for the first time this evening. Or late afternoon is probably the better way to describe it. And he connects. Leach does not miss often. He now needs 7 points for the school record. And make it 6 points for the school record. 40-31. $2,303 points for Owen Leach right now. And that shot is off the mark. And it's going to stay with the Kindred Vikings. The DGF fans not agreeing with that, but from my vantage point, it looks like he made the right call. They actually called a foul on Kindred. I didn't see who. They don't have it up on the board anymore. I'll have to check and see who that went to. Driving in is Jack Davis. And Peraza hits. 12 points for Presley Peraza to match his jersey number. And now back the other way come the Rebels, up by 7. That one's tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with DGF. Stops the clock with 10:57 to go here in the second. And that shot's up in there. Leach lost one over to Rader. And Rader will get it back to Leach. Leach will pop it out there for, I couldn't see who that was, but Leach will get it back. Number 22, that's Landon Johnson. And Leach drives to move the score. Leach with 19 points, and he's 4 points shy of the school record.
Falls on Berkey, that's his first personal. The team's 5th. Checking back in for the Rebels, number 2, Carson Steichen.
Kaysen Berge, a 6'1 sophomore, picks up the personal foul for the Rebels. I think that's the first time I've called his name this season, actually. Here's Peraza, a little strong on that one, and Brody Friend grabs the rebound. Leach, 43. No, it's going to be off the mark. And defensive board for the Rebels, or for the Vikings, excuse me. And it'll be Baco bringing it up. Gives it up quickly for Peraza. Peraza pushing to the corner, 3 on the way. Rims in and out, and the rebound to Leach. And a timeout is called by the DGF Rebels. 4 points needed by Owen Leach. He has 9 minutes and 42 seconds to collect 4 points, and he'll have the school record that's been held for 15 years. Will he get that when we return? We'll find out after we take a break and come back in a moment. All right, welcome back. 9:42 to go here, and it's a 42-35 ball game in favor of the Rebels. The Vikings have never had the lead. They had tied the game at 2 and they tied the game at 5, but they've never had the lead. And 5-5 was the last lead tie we had. Travel or a foul? It's going to be a travel. The DGF Rebels took the lead at 7-5, and they have not given up the lead yet. Brooks Bacco will bring it up the court here for the Vikings. He'll dish it off to Peraza. Peraza pushes it into the corner, and now it comes to Doctor. Doctor fires it inside. Peraza fights, and a rebound there by Davis. And they will reset. Doctor up top. Hands it off for Bacco. Bacco from the free throw line. No, that one will not go in. Multiple missed shots, but they earn a trip to the free throw line. Team foul number 6 on the DGF Rebels. And it will be the second on, I believe it's going on Grant Anderson. And it will indeed be on Grant Anderson, his second. And Jack Davis will go to the free throw line, and he misses the first one.
Checking back in for the Rebels, number 3, Drew Shealy, and number 15, Austin Anderson. Also checking back in, number 10, Owen Leach.
Leach comes in, Steichen goes out, Rader and Friend go out, and a couple more go in. I think the 2 Andersons went in, to be honest with you. $8:50 to go here, and that free is going to rattle in and out. Back the other way, and nearly a turnover, and it is a turnover. Owen Leach has a one-on-one back the other way to the hoop, and he cannot get the bucket, but he will go to the line to shoot a pair. It is team foul number 3 on the Vikings.
Fouls on Davis. Leach to the line for 2.
He makes the first one. He's now 3 points shy of the school record. He's now 2 points shy of the school record. He's 4 for 4 from the free throw line today. He had 10 in the first half and now 11 here in the second half for a total of 21. Needs 22 to tie the school record and 23 to break it.
Falls on Anderson, that's his 3rd personal. Davis to the line for 2.
And Davis will miss that free throw. Davis has not hit a free throw yet. He's the only Viking to miss from the free throw line tonight.
Checking in for the Rebels.
I keep saying tonight, but it's not officially tonight yet. 44-35, 8:22 to go. Davis with his second of 2 free throws, and he cannot connect on that one either. (44-35), 8:07 to go here in the second half. Leach with the ball, gives it up there for Austin Anderson, and it's turned over. Leach will battle for it, and it will be a jump ball, and the possession arrow will favor the Rebels. Baseline inbounds pass, and they will throw it into the backcourt. Owen Leach is back to grab it. Leach, 4-3 in the school record, and it rattles in and out, and it will not go.
Out of bounds for the Vikings.
$7:45 to go here, 44-35. 7:34 and counting. Bacco has it up top. 3 on the way here from Swenson. It's in. Jorgen Swenson scores, and a whistle and a timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. All right, welcome back. Leach will loft the pass over there to Anderson. And now he'll get it back, and he'll get it right back to Anderson. And Anderson will drive in towards the hoop, and that one's up and in. 2 points for Austin Anderson. And now the Vikings have it. Up top, it is Swenson. And 2 passes later into the corner, and now the third pass goes to Doctor. Doctor skips one inside. Nice pass, and it did not drop in. Swenson nearly had one go in there.
Fouls on Brody Friend. That's his first personal. Swenson with a line for 2.
That's team foul number 8 now on the Rebels. That puts the Vikings in a 1-on-1 bonus. Swenson cannot connect on that free throw. He'll get one more. And that free throw's in. 46-39 and a travel. And the ball will go right back to the Vikings. And that one's turned over by the Vikings. And a loose ball picked up by Steichen. Leach will bring it over the timeline. Leach drives to the hoop, and he will draw a foul.
That's his second personal. Leach to the line for 2.
Leach will shoot 2. He has 21 points. He needs 2 points for the school record. And the first one is there. And for the school record, he's got it.
Leach gets a vote.
23 points. Owen Leach with 2,309 points on the season. And that is a new school record for DGF. Actually, no, I have a correction. He's tied. The next bat, he's tied at 2,308. He's tied right now. He needs 24 points. Here's Sheely, back pass, Anderson, Sheely. And that one's taken away by Bacco. Bacco up the court, and to the hoop and scores is Jorgen Swenson. Owen Leach will get fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line, and now he might have a chance at the school record.
Fouls on Olsen, that's his third personal. Leach to the line for 2.
Owen Leach scores the school record, 2,309 points for Owen Leach.
We would like to congratulate Owen Leach. With this basket, he just becomes the all-time leading scorer in DGF history with 2,309 points.
2,309 points, surpasses Jake Driscoll, who had 2,308 points in 2007. And that record is now going to be broken at 15 years, 15 basketball season, and now Owen Leach will have to try and keep that for 15 years or longer. And he scores another one. 2,310 points now for Owen Leach.
Fouls on Steichen, that's his first personal. The 9th team foul.
Okay, our clock is caught up now. It's gone a little bit ahead. That shot is up and in, and it's 50-45. It's a 2-point game now here. 5:17 to go, back the other way. Drew Sheely gets the basket. And we can start our clock in 2 seconds here. Boom, 4:45 and counting to go. Owen Leach goes back to the line here.
Leach to the line for 2.
And he misses the free throw. What happened? He was 8 for 8 in the game, and he finally missed one. To put an open circle in there, I was hoping not to. I've had perfect free throwers in past games, but they've only taken like maybe 2, 3, or 4 attempts. That one is a little bit short and off the mark. And inside 4 minutes to go now. The Rebels will bring it back. Up top for Sheely. Sheely drives to the hoop, and that one bounces off and it won't go in. And the rebound comes down to the Vikings. Long three from Ossie, he hits! Carson Ossie with the triple. It's 52-48 with 3:49 to go here in the second half. They got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Be right back.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Didn't miss anything other than the inbounds pass and a trip over the timeline. I started talking before we were actually back, so jumped ahead of myself there. Pass tipped inside. Bacco takes it away from Sheely. Bacco sets it up, and 2 passes later, 3 on the way, and it's in, and that is Jorgen Swenson. 52-51. The Kindred Vikings are a digit shy of taking the, or 2 digits shy of taking the lead, and now they get a turnover. .304 to go here. Bacco moves quickly, finds a nice pass to Peraza, and Peraza gets robbed by Leach and Anderson. A foul on one of those 2. It's going to go on Grant Anderson, his 4th. That is the 10th foul. And now it's double bonus here for the Kindred Vikings.
Campbell back in for the Vikings.
So Peraza misses his first free throw of the night. That would have tied the game. And now we have a tie ball game. Peraza 1 for 2. The last time this game was tied, the score was 5-5. DGF took a 7-5 lead, and now we're tied up at 52. Corner 3, Anderson hits it.
Austin Anderson from downtown for 3.
55-52 in favor of DGF. And once again, Kindred had never had the lead in this game. They've tied it 3 times. DGF has gotten the next basket on all 3 occasions. Loose ball turned over. Leach will bring it up the far sideline. 2:18 and counting to go here in the second half. Kindred down by 3. Anderson over to Leach. Leach now to the other Anderson, and now Leach back to the opposite Anderson. Back over to Anderson. That was Grant to Austin. A lot of Andersons on the court right now, and Sheely cannot hit that 3.
Fouls on number 10, Owen Leach. That's his 2nd personal. Olsen to the line.
Owen Leach picks up his 2nd, team's 10th.
Back in for the Vikings, number 22, Jorgen Swenson.
Carson Ossie hits on his first free throw attempt of the night. And he can make it a 1-point game here, and he does. 55-54, 2 minutes to go. Sheely has it. Back to Leach in the backcourt, being guarded closely there by Peraza. Peraza 6'5", Leach 6'6". Carson Ossie, the tallest from either team, at 6'7". Rader has it. Now Austin Anderson gets it to Grant Anderson. Feeds it to Leach. Leach spins on Peraza to the hoop. Reverse layup up and in.
Leach with a tough reverse inside for 2.
27 for Owen Leach now.
Back in for the Rebels, number 2, Carson Steichen.
Minute 18 and a whistle and a foul or no? I don't know what happened there with that whistle, to be honest with you. He'll feed it in there for Davis, and he kicked it out, but the whistle comes before the shot. That one's up and in by Davis. Davis was 0 for 3 from the free throw line until he made that one there. 57-55. A minute 11 to go here on the KLN Family Brand scoreboard in regulation. And that one is in as well. 57-56, it's a 1-point game. Pressure in the backcourt by Kindred, not much. DGF gets it over the timeline. It's Anderson. Anderson has it taken away, and it is taken away by OC. Austin Anderson didn't have much of a chance on that one. OC stands just 7 inches taller than he does. Bacco connects, and the Vikings have the lead. This is the first lead of the game for the Kindred Vikings. 58-57. 35 seconds to go. Leach scores. It gives the lead right back, and a timeout is called. 31.5 seconds. DGF has the lead at 59-58.
We got a request from the student section here.
We're going to take a timeout because I'm pretty sure nobody from the student section requested the song coming up here. But we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies? Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back. 59-58 in favor of the DGF Rebels. It's been back and forth here on the last couple of possessions. 31.5 seconds to go. Kindred has the ball. Shot clock is off. They could hold for the final shot if they choose to do so. 25 seconds to go. 59-58. OC with the ball. Fires it in, and it's a foul as Brooks Bacco will go to the free throw line. Grant Anderson is on his 4th or 5th. It's his 5th. Grant Anderson is done. He fouls out with 1 point on the night with 19.3 seconds to go. So now Brooks Bacco will get 2 because they're in double bonus, so it's 2 regardless. 1 to tie, 1 to take the lead. Big free throws here for the Vikings, and the DGF student section is going to try and distract them. It doesn't work. We have a tie ball game at 59-59. Bacco for the lead. He got it. 60-59 Kindred. Bacco connects on 2. 10 seconds to go, and the timeout. With 12.2, I've jumped ahead of myself. 12.2 seconds to go. If he plays a song, we're going to go to a commercial break. Otherwise, we'll keep it here. I'll have the commercial break on standby. He's playing a song. We'll be back.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies? Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back. 12.2. Inbounds comes to Leach. Leach drives in, and it's going to be a charging foul on Owen Leach. His third, and we march down to the other end for free throws. He'll get it in for, and now he's fouled by Leach. Leach has picked up his fourth personal, and he had no choice. We go down to the other end. To shoot free throws. And the Kindred Vikings looking to upset one of the best teams in Minnesota. The only team better is the Thief River Falls Prowlers. Prowlers and Rebels 1 and 2, respectively. Kerm Yellow Jackets right in the mix at 3 as well, and OC hits it. It's a 2-point lead. The Rebels not out of it yet, but this next free throw would make it a slightly more difficult. And I say slightly because the Rebels have a ton of shooters that can drain a 3, no problem. .5. OC around and out, and he missed it, and now with 4.2, a timeout is called.
All right, Rebel fans, let's get up and make some noise. These boys are too legit to quit.
We'll keep it here. We'll mute it if a song is played. Okay. All right, welcome back. 4.2 seconds to go. DGF down by 2. And another timeout has been called. We'll take a timeout here, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. All right. Doesn't matter who gets the ball. Steichen, Sheely, Leach, one of the Andersons, they can all shoot the 3. And at the buzzer, it is off the mark, up, and it was good if it went, but Sheely on the rebound couldn't connect. And the Kindred Vikings will hang on They will win this one by the final score of 61-59, and they hand the DGF Rebels their third loss of the season. And now it's Thief River Falls 1, Perham Yellow Jackets 2, DGF Rebels 3. That's how they'll sit in 8AA after this loss here. The good thing, though, is that's overall record. This particular loss doesn't affect the Rebels in AA action, so it won't affect how they move into the playoffs unless it comes down to a really tight tiebreaker. But the Kindred Vikings come in to Glyndon High School into the fort, and they hand the DGF Rebels a loss, a crushing loss at the end, 61-59. Let's add up some numbers and come back with your post-game show here in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Kindred Storage provides secure and affordable storage 24 hours a day. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure safe and easy access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for availability, unit pricing, and more information. Kindred Storage. You can find them online at kindredstorage.com. You can also find them on the north side of the airport in the city of Kindred.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Do something with your hair?
Can I have a piece of that Willy Willoughby? Wally Wibbly. Wiley's Wallabies. Wallaby Wallies? Wilby Wobbaby?
It's pronounced Wiley Wallaby.
Well, it's very good.
It's called Wiley Wallaby, and it's delicious.
All right, welcome back to the fort here at DGF High School as the Kindred Vikings come in and knock off the DGF Rebels in a fun basketball game all the way up to the end. And the Rebels had the final shot, and they've been on the opposite side of this spectrum in their last two games. They beat EGF by 3 points. They beat Barnesville by 1 point. And in those games, it was Barnesville who had the last shot, and it was East Grand Forks who had the last shot. Now they find themselves on the flip side of that with the DGF Rebels having the last shot, and they couldn't knock it down, and they fall short here. And it's not about the school record, although. You know, if you were to not force the school record and just play your game, he probably would have ended up taking the school record anyway, and then maybe you pick up a victory on the same night that he takes the school record. So, not taking anything away from that huge accomplishment here. Let's add up the numbers here. Let's see, 24 gave him the record at 23:09. So he added 5 more to that. So he has 2,314 points on his high school career, and he still has, about 10 more games to play approximately. So not only is he taken the school record now, he's going to add a ton more to that, especially when he's averaging on Magnitude Sports 29, 31, 24, 26, I think were the 3, 29 with tonight. So we'll get more into that school record here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and take a look at your KLN Family Brands final game stats here. And the Rebels 24-42 shooting with 15 of those attempts coming from behind the arc. They connected on 4 of them, hit on 7 of 8 free throws. 13 fouls and 11 turnovers. So the turnovers are even at 11-11, so that didn't really play a big role in this game. The shooting for the Vikings, 22 of 47, with 20 of those 47 attempts, almost 50% of the shot attempts for the Vikings from behind the three-point line, but they only connected on 5 of them. 4 of those 5 coming in the second half. Committed 6 fouls, so that was good. And then total turnovers, 11. In the game. So like I said, you can cancel that turnovers category out because they cancel each other out. And you can look at, once again, you can look at free throws. You can look at three-pointers. You can look at shooting. It doesn't come down to the guy who took the final shot. It's not his fault that the team lost because everybody who scored points tonight, and even those who didn't score points, missed at least one shot in this game. I can prove that because I can tell you that for the 42 shots taken, only 24 of them were made. So if 25 shots were made, we might be in overtime, or if that 25th shot was a three-pointer, then we're possibly at 62-61 or something to that effect. So 61-59 your final score, and those are your team numbers. Let's take a look at the individual numbers now. Brooks Baco with 13, 2 for Cole Campbell, 13 for Carson Osik, 13 for Presley Peraza, 8 for Jorgen Swenson, and 12 for Jack Davis. And that's your individual numbers here for the Kindred Vikings. For the DGF Rebels, 18 for Drew Sheely, 9 for Austin Anderson, 2 for Landon Johnson, 1 for Grant Anderson, and their leader was Owen Leach with 29. It was 26-21 in favor of the DGF Rebels at halftime. The Kindred Vikings outscore the Rebels 40-33 in the second half to come to a 61-59 victory. The game was tied at 2. DGF hit a 3 by Owen Leach to give themselves a 5-2 lead. And then Kindred would respond with a 3 of their own to tie it up at 5. DGF would score a bucket to take a 7-5 lead, and that lead would hold up until halftime and into the second half. After taking the 7-5 lead, their lead would not collapse until Kindred tied it up at 52-52. But then DGF responded with another three-pointer by Owen Leach to take a 55-52 lead. Kindred, on a couple possessions later, takes the lead at 58-57. DGF takes the lead back at 59-58. And then Brooks Bacco goes to the free throw line. He hits one to tie it at 59. He hits one to give the Kindred the lead at 60-59. And that was the final lead change of the game on the free throw by Brooks Bacco at 60-59. And they would cruise forward to a 61-59 victory. Kindred Vikings improved to 8-4 on the season. And coming up next here for the Kindred Vikings, they will have a date with the Lisbon Broncos in Lisbon on February 2nd. And then they come back home for Mayport CG and Central Cass. The February 7th game with Central Cass is a game you can catch here on Magnitude Sports. And then they go on a road game, and you can catch that first of the 3 road games on Magnitude Sports as well. February 10th, Magnitude will travel with the Kindred Vikings up to Grafton. And the girls and the boys will tip off in a girls-boys doubleheader. I believe the girls game starts at 6 o'clock that evening. And, yep, as a matter of fact, it's showing it right here in front of me. 6 o'clock for the girls and the boys to follow at approximately 7:30. And then after the doubleheader road game up in Grafton, Josh and Nick, once again, they'll travel up there and they'll bring you the play-by-play on that game up in Grafton. They'll stay on the road and they'll take on a familiar Region 3 foe, the Edgeley-Cullen-Montpelier Rebels. No pun intended. They defeated the Rebels tonight. Can they defeat the Rebels again on February 11th? We'll see if they can go on a Minnesota-North Dakota sweep of the Rebels here on February 11th. And then they wrap up the 3-game road trip at Oak Grove, a little bit closer to home in Fargo, when they take on the Oak Grove Grovers on February 17th. And then they wrap up the regular season with a date with Sargent County at the North Dakota State College of Science Basketball Bonanza. That's always a fun event on February 18th. And then they wrap it up at home against the Enderlin Eagles. And when those two teams get together at the end of the season, it has been a phenomenal game. The last 2 seasons, I think it's been like 3 points or less for the final score. And we'll see. And those two met, I believe, in the Region 1 championship last year, too, if memory serves me correctly. So, or maybe it was 2 years ago. It was definitely either last year or the year before, and that one was a fun game. So the Eagles and the Vikings on February 23rd. It'll be on Magnitude Sports. You'll want to circle that one. It should be a fun one. And then the Class B Region 1 boys basketball tournament, if Kindred makes it into that tournament. The playing games will be on February 28th, and then the quarterfinal, semifinal, and championships will be on March 6th, 7th, and 9th, I believe is what it is. And then the state tournament, if Kindred makes it, would be March 16th, 17th, and 18th, a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And that is a look ahead of what the Kindred Vikings have. Now 8-4 on the season. The DGF Rebels, they fall to 12-3 with the loss tonight. And they will take on a familiar friend of the Kindred Vikings in their next game. They'll try and not get swept by their North Dakota opponents, as they got the Oak Grove Grovers on the Grovers home court coming up on Monday, and then they will come back to Minnesota action, Class AA action, when they travel to Frazee to take on the Hornets. And then they have a matchup on February 3rd here at home against the Barnesville Trojans. They go back on the road for a rematch with the Pelican Rapids Vikings, and the Vikings will look to strike back on the Rebels, as the Vikings would follow at home and when I say the Vikings, I'm talking the Pelican Rapids Vikings and not the Kindred Vikings, so just make sure you get that part of it straight. But the Rebels would knock off the Pelican Rapids Vikings by 2, 66-64 to open up the season back on December 20th, and now on February 9th, the Pelican Rapids Vikings will have a home game, and they will try and steal one back from the Rebels here on February 9th. And then February 10th, a game you'll be able to see here on Magnitude. They will have the Moorhead Spuds. That was a fun one last year. Over 23,000 people watched that game between the Moorhead Spuds and the DGF Rebels last year. We'll have it for you again and see if we get a similar viewership or not coming up on February 10th. And then a home game against Ada Borup West. That's part of a doubleheader with the girls on February 13th. They go on the road to take on the Perham Yellow Jackets at the Hive in Perham, where the Jackets have not lost at home, but they did lose to the Rebels last time when they played here in Glyndon. And so the Rebels, along with the Pelican Rapids Vikings, will look to get one back on the DGF Rebels as well on February 17th. And that's a game you can watch here on Magnitude Sports. And then they'll have a home game against Hawley on the 21st. And then they're at Wadena Deer Creek. That'll be a tough matchup, but it should be a fun one. If they don't, I don't know if they have a stream at Wadena Deer Creek. So if they don't, make sure you buy yourself a ticket and make the trip up there if you can, because that should be a fun basketball game between the Rebels and the Wolverines. And then the Rebels will wrap up the regular season here at home on March 2nd against Brower Valley Eagle Valley. Let's try that again. Against Browerville Eagle Valley. Not Brower Valley Eagle Valley. Browerville Eagle Valley on March 2nd. And that's a look ahead for the DGF Rebels. Your final score one more time here on the Magnitude Sports Network. The Kindred Vikings 61 and the DGF Rebels 59. Congratulations once again to Owen Leach, who now has 2,314 points on his high school career. He took the record from Jake Driscoll, who set it in 2007 with 2,308 points. And as we just saw there is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guessed 10 games earlier, and I was exactly right on my guess. He has 10 more games to build on his 2,314 points. The record of 2,308 stood for 15 years, and at 2,314 with 10 more games, he's averaging about 24 points a game. So he is on pace. Let's do the math here. If my calculator will work here for you, we'll say he averages 25 points a game. I don't need the calculator for that. That's 250. So that means he's on pace for 2,564 points, give or take about 50. Well, we'll put it that way. Probably more on the give side, as they get some pictures of the team on Owen Leach's achievement here tonight in a losing effort. It captures the school record. So 2,314 points, like I said, on pace based on his average for 2,564. That could be a record that stands for a little bit longer than 15 years, but we'll see. We'll see. Kindred Vikings came in here and played a gate game. The DGF girls, they sweep. The Kindred boys, they sweep. Let's look at the scores one more time. On the girls' side, it was the DGF Rebels winning 39-20 in the C game, 42-38 in the JV game, and 43-40 in the varsity game. And for the boys, it's the Kindred Vikings. They sweep here tonight. In the C game, the boys win 57-32. In the junior varsity game, they win 51-49. And in the varsity game, they pull out a 2-point victory over a very good DGF Rebels team, 61-59. Kindred Vikings should be proud of this victory, because I'll be honest. If you were to ask me back when the score was 0-0 who was going to win this game, I would have picked DGF, and I would have been wrong. I'm just being straight honest. I picked DGF to win this game, and I was wrong. So, and I also picked Kindred to win the girls' varsity game, and I was wrong. So I went 0 for 2 today. So if you're so you can't say that I'm not neutral, because I picked opposite teams to win, and they lost, and the opposite teams won. So I'm 1 for 1. I'm 0 for 2 on my picks, and one of those picks it went in favor of DGF, and one of those picks it went in favor of Kindred. So 8-4 on the season. Once again, congratulations to Owen Leach, 61-59. Our next broadcast here on Magnitude Sports will will be on Tuesday. We'll have a couple days off, and we'll bring you back a triple header. We'll see the Kindred Vikings, the girls team again, when they take on the Central Cass Squirrels. And then the Perham Yellow Jackets will take on the East Grand Forks Green Wave, and the Barnesville Trojans will take on the Minaga Braves. All those games tip off at 7:30 p.m. on Tuesday night to wrap up their first month of 2023 here on Magnitude Sports. Thanks so much for watching. For Jim and Micah, and see if there's anybody else that I missed. Those are the only ones who chimed in on the stream. So, Micah, thanks for watching. Says great game, boys, and congrats on the record to Owen. So, and Jim says congrats on the record to Owen, and he says congrats to the Kindred Vikings on the win, and I'm pretty sure somewhere in the mix he said great broadcast, Magnitude Sports, or something to that effect. So, once again, don't forget to follow us on our Big Four at Magnitude SN on YouTube, Magnitude SN on Twitter and Facebook, Magnitude Sports on Instagram, and once again, you can visit our website at any time at Magnitude Sports or MagnitudeSN.com. Your final score one more time. For Janice on camera, back and doing well. She did an awesome job on camera today. My name is Mike Mason. We'll talk to you again soon. Your final score one more time, 61-59 in favor of the Kindred Vikings here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.